Hey, Archie Holt here. We almost pulled off getting that Sky Island up near Briar Glen. Oh yeah, the following video is from the Geomeric archives. Yeah, the video quality is poor. The production value is really bad, just like our efforts. But they asked for it. Now, now the story is here. Just like my corpse somewhere. You guys have been adventuring in Faerun for quite some time, and you guys have been working to disrupt the plans of one known as the Forgotten One. To that end, you guys started off in Marsember and made your way, after a couple jobs there, up to the desert to find out why it was expanding southwards. You guys met up with Konksa and Charity. You went and visited the monastery. You guys went up to the far forest and met with the White Steel tribe after finding Rilo's mother dead at the monastery. You guys went around, gathered artifacts from all over the place, made a whole bunch of friends, and in general, powered up and made a ton of allies in order to assault the Forgotten Keep and hopefully end the threat of the Forgotten One against all of Faerun. And now we find you guys here in Cormyr on the North Road of Cormyr, currently recovering from having dealt with Charity on the road. And that's where we pick up as Goris. You are currently holding on to a lit candle.
Yeah.
So real quick, before we start, hey Eric, are you feeling all right?
I have not been feeling well for about 2 weeks now, and I will be feeling better hopefully tomorrow. But I am about 95% good attitude. Muscles feel fine. Just hoarse throat.
Okay. Just making sure you're all right.
Thank you for checking.
So if I move towards the group,
Yep. That's fine.
still working okay?
Yep. You're perfectly fine. Yep.
All right. And I blow out the candle.
All right. You're fine. No, when you try to blow out the candle, it doesn't work.
It doesn't.
As you blow on it, the candle flame does not move.
That makes me nervous. Where'd Nick Nack go?
Hey Goris, I have an idea.
What if I
Let me-
try
let
and
me
blow
try
it?
something.
Oh, go ahead.
I can. He'll reach over and he'll cast Druidcraft on it, choosing to blow out a candle flame.
What?
Candle blows out,
Okay.
and Goris returns to being his normal colored self.
So let's do some kind of identify on this.
Can you drop
Nick,
it?
can you identify the candle?
I can try.
I think if we keep touching it, it might be going through this whole thing again.
I'm gonna identify it.
All right. All right. So let me go ahead and read the exact words here. All right. So are you going to touch the candle? A.
Have to for the spell, don't I?
Yes.
So I guess I will touch the candle.
As you reach out to touch the candle, Goris, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Need to beat a 16, please.
Ooh, because I'm so good at those.
Yep. Awesome. You allow Knick-Knack to touch the candle.
Oh.
Knick-Knack, as you cast the spell, you learn a couple things about this candle. You do not learn the name of the item. You do learn that it is a magical candle. It does not require attunement. It does not have charges. There is an effect on the candle, and the item was created by a spell known as Bestow Curse.
You
Got
have
it.
the remove curse prepared, Knickknack.
Hmm?
Because I mean, Silas did 9. He'll tell you I did a 9th level dispel magic, and it felt like it almost got there but didn't. And I wonder if you have anything that could remove a curse.
I do. Of
I mean-
course, obviously.
But
Great.
do we know if the curse is on Gorus right now? I mean, the curse may actually be on Charity.
I don't think it's on Charity. I think it's attached to the candle, and it moves to whoever's holding the candle.
I don't think I can leave the area. I think that's the whole thing. Is this candle binds somebody to the road?
Yeah, but Knickknack, if you're able to remove the curse from either Gorus or the candle, then we should be good to go,
It might
right?
take me a few minutes. I think I need to I need to move this. Like, are we doing the
Flash
10-minute
recall.
variant rule where I can cast a spell in my spellbook?
Well,
If you have a ritual cast, yes, you can do that.
Yes. So I'll just
Okay.
ritual cast remove curse.
Gorus, why do you seem
Oh.
hesitant about that idea?
I'm not. I want to know what all there may be more to it, and I just want to know what the whole story is with the candle. I don't know how to figure that out.
Sure.
All right. So you watch as Knickknack prepares the remove curse. And Knickknack, you spend 10 minutes here in the middle of the North Road preparing the spell remove curse. You look at the candle, you look up at Gorus, not knowing the nature of the curse. Would you like to attempt to decurse this item? Or would you like to decurse Gorus? What
Let's-
exactly are you attempting to do?
I'm gonna decurse Gorus first.
Okay. So you reach out to decurse Gorus. And what level, since you're just doing it as a ritual, that gets cast at the 3rd level.
Mhm.
So I need an intelligence check, please.
May I cast guidance on him?
Do you have remove curse on your spell list?
No, but I have guidance, like the spell guidance.
Let's see here. Yeah,
I
okay.
can,
Yeah, sure.
but-
Sure, why not?
Actually, no, I
Yes,
do
sir.
have it on my spell list. I just can't use it yet.
So by intelligence check, you mean like a flat +5?
Correct, as you are attempting to overpower the power of the curse. Awesome. Gorus.
That's your D4 from just in case.
Yep.
To make sure it hits, 25.
Yeah, just gotta, yeah. All right. So, Gorus, you now feel free for a split second that you can place the candle on the ground.
Okay, I'll
Would
throw it
you
on the
like to
ground.
do so? You're gonna throw it
Yeah.
on the ground.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Cool. Nothing happens yet.
How you doing, buddy?
I don't know. You tell me. I mean,
All right. I need both Gorus and Knickknack to make wisdom saving throws. Got to beat a 10.
Is this a magical effect?
It is a curse, but yes, a magical effect. All right. You guys will resist the urge to pick up the candle.
Oh, fuck. Back away.
Yeah, back up.
why don't you shoot it with your eye beam?
I don't got an eye beam. What the hell are you talking about?
We should put it in.
I have an idea, Knickknack.
Fuck. Eric's counting.
All right. I need Gorus, Elisar, and Tempest to all roll wisdom saving throws. Need you to beat a 12.
I
12.
told you to shoot it with the eye
Back
beam.
away from the candle.
Yeah.
All right.
Back away from the candle, everybody.
Awesome.
Knickknack, I do have an idea though. While you and I are far enough away, I have a like, this is almost right out of Doctor Strange, but I have a little bit of an idea for something we could maybe do here.
Okay.
Okay, I have a Cass. You got to move far away from the thing. You
Yes.
gotta move away from the candle.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and give you that. Okay.
Knick-knack. Let's just for the fun. I don't do this to keep things secret. But I think it will be a cool surprise for other people. Let's hop into the one-shot voice channel or the general channel for a second, Chase.
Okay.
You probably aren't going to have time.
You don't think? Well,
Back
it's
up.
just time for me to explain the
Okay.
idea
Back up.
out of game.
Okay.
It would be faster in game. I just
All
want to
right.
explain. We don't have to leave. It's just to make it faster. My thought is this. Knick-knack. I have Hinder Fate, right? Where I can pause a moment and prevent a dice roll from actually happening. And we've established that if I pause it all the way up until you get out of range of the spell, then it fizzles. So what about this? What about I put up Hinder Fate, you run up to the candle, you identify it thoroughly, and then I can hold off the application of the curse while you get a fuller identification in, and then I'll hold it off long enough for you to then set the candle down and step back out of range.
That's an idea.
All right, I've given you guys another 6 seconds, so we're going to have another roll, and at this point, it's just Silas and Elisar who need to roll. It's a DC 14.
Oh, it expands? Oh my god,
Yep.
It expands. Okay, we gotta do this.
Fuck.
Can someone just put it in a bag of holding or something? Just get it out of
Why don't we just blow it up?
I will. Hang on, I'm gonna bend my own luck for that.
Okay. Silas, that puts you at a 13 instead of a 14. Do you have another way to get a +1?
someone use their shard.
I blew mine.
I already.
Goris?
I have my shard available, but I already spent my reaction. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah.
Goris, can you use your shard? I've already used mine.
No, I can't.
All right. So Silas is compelled
I'm walking
to
towards.
walk over.
Yeah, I'm walking towards. I look at you guys kind of pain.
Can
I have an idea.
run over towards it and try to grab it from him before he reaches it?
Or, I mean,
You
you
can absolutely do
hold
so.
me
Yeah.
back. Why would you grab the candle? Hold me.
So that
What are you
you-
talking about?
Why would you
I
want
have an
to
idea
grab
of how
it?
to get rid of the candle. I just need somebody to grab it.
Literally resistance to all saves. So I mean, if that's what you really want to do, then go for it.
So
In time, put the candle.
you pick up the candle. All right. So
Nobody.
Silas,
Nobody
you
talks.
appear over here with the candle.
Okay. I got an idea, guys.
All right, what's the idea?
Hey, Silas,
Yeah, knick-knack.
hold my hand.
I'll hold his hand.
Okay.
I'm going to, at the 8th level, cast Maze.
Ooh, let's see if that works here. One moment, because there's something else going on that might prevent that. Let's see here.
Cool. Drop my ass in this labyrinth.
All right, so you banish a creature. That is an interplanar travel. So your maze fails.
Who has a bag of holding?
I do.
So
Yeah,
Alright.
knick-knack maze just fizzles.
Druidcraft blowing out the candle again.
All right. You blow out the candle, and
But I'm still hanging on to it.
Silas is
Okay.
hanging onto the candle.
All right. Can you try to drop it into the bag of holding?
No, somebody needs to remove the curse from me before I can drop this candle.
Can you remove curse again?
So, wait a minute. Knick-knack's
But,
monocle.
I don't want to
Knick-knack-
postpone the problem. Knick-knack can
It's gonna,
probably figure it out.
I'm just gonna put my monocle on and turn it on.
Okay.
Right. And then destroy the candle. Or, I mean, you can't identify.
But I want to
it.
know what it's doing.
I do,
I
do too. Yeah.
We can destroy it. We can do that at any time. Let's set that aside until we've exhausted the figure it out options.
Well, I'm thinking if we can get it away from you, I could cast Intellect Fortress to give everyone.
Oh, I had advantage on the save. I just sucked at it, but thank you.
You still suck. All right.
I had advantage on the save and bless and bend luck, and I still fucked it up. So what are you gonna do?
I am staring at the candle and at Silas with the monocle of Knickknack.
Okay.
Hey, Silas, drop the candle.
I assume I can drop the candle.
Yep.
Okay. I set it on the ground.
Cool.
And I promptly, by the way, step the fuck over here. Excuse me, Cass. Excuse me, Goris. Not picking that back up. Thank you. You guys figure it out. Have fun. Thanks. Watching from this safe distance.
All right. So
Where would you want to punch
him? Candle. Got a candle. Here we
We
go.
still have a dimension door if we need to get the fuck away from it.
Interplanar travel might be the problem, but we'll see.
Somebody
Alright,
pick
That's a good idea.
it up and put it in the bag of holding real quick.
Silas, give me the bag of holding.
The bag of holding's going to lose its bag of holdingness for a second while it's there. But I'm still staring at the candle.
Silas, do you give me the bag of holding?
Okay, cool.
All right.
Oh yeah, I can. I mean, I can. I'll have set. Let's say I'll set the bag of holding down on the ground as I'm walking away,
Okay.
so that
Okay.
Nick can do whatever he wants to do.
I'll grab it.
Oh, actually, maybe this is not a good idea because we'll probably have to make the save every time we open up the goddamn bag of holding.
Well, then
Yeah,
just
we got it.
let's have
I don't
someone
like the
who's
idea
really
of putting
good
it in the bag of holding. We got to either destroy it or answer the question. But like carrying this around with us to figure out at a later date doesn't seem great.
Hey, Ryan. Sorry. Hey, Goris, can you get a rock? Big guy, can you get a rock?
Taurus?
Are we just gonna crush it?
That's the plan. After all, we built this city in rock and roll.
Yeah.
Taurus, if you're talking, nobody's hearing you. Okay, that's why he left.
Yeah. For the record, I've been looking forward to this encounter for months.
That's what we just didn't realize it.
It's a fun puzzle.
So none is a puzzle.
Sorry, guys, my computer just reboot for no apparent reason.
It's all good.
We were asking if you wanted to grab a rock and smash the candle.
Oh, I guess we didn't figure out what it's going to do, did we?
I mean, if Identify didn't get us there, I don't know what else is going to get us there. Unless, Nick,
Well,
you want to try the Hinder Fate thing to do a closer look.
I don't know if this would make any difference, but I could summon a Celestial that could pick up the candle.
That seems tricky because the last thing I want is, I mean, I'm with you. If it works, it's ideal. If it doesn't work, we've just corrupted a Celestial in this forest.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, why is that a bad thing?
That sounds like something I don't want to deal with.
I mean, yeah, I just don't. My worst case scenario is that Celestial then just walks towards the Forgotten Keep and joins their ranks. But maybe that was what I was thinking would be the bad thing. But hey, he'd be 1 among 2,000. So what would be the? Yeah, I mean, if you want to try it, try it. I was just flagging that I saw that potential risk, but we have a risk with everything we're trying. So yeah, if you want to give it a shot, give it a shot.
Celestial has immunities to being charmed or frightened.
Dope.
Do we know if that makes any difference?
I mean, it might. It depends. Sometimes curses apply a charm effect. Sometimes curses go another route. Knick-Knack, did you learn enough in your Identify to?
Not really, no.
I think it's just safe to just destroy this thing. It's too much.
I mean, we can say that, but if we fail at destroying it, we're going to need to figure out why by figuring out what it is, anyways.
Yeah. And Knick-Knack, you can't identify because if you touch it, you're going to be cursed. Is that? So I'm wondering if there's some way we can protect.
Yeah, I mean, if you upcast identify, Knick-Knack, will we
I
get more
did
out of it?
I did identify. I didn't identify much. It's protected.
But if you upcast it, or if we try and dispel, what if I try and dispel just the specific like wards on it that are making it harder to identify? Now, I couldn't dispel the nature of the curse that's bound to it, but can I try and dispel the, like, Knick-Knack, do you think I can dispel any of the like protections on it that are making it harder for you to look at?
I don't know. Maybe. Eric, do you think I could?
It's not actually warded against detection. It's the fact that the low-level identify was unable to identify the high-level enchantment on
Oh.
this.
Well,
But
then
if he
I got a
upcast
fifth level.
identify, we might.
I have
Okay.
a better idea. I have a 5th level spell I can use for this.
What's your 5th level?
Legend lore.
You're right. Can I get a 30-foot aura, please, when you get a second, Eric?
30-foot aura, sure. You can totally do that.
Shit.
Thank you.
I have to take away my monocle for this to work, so I'm gonna step back.
You have to be attuned to it. Because if you have to be
Attuned to
attuned
what?
to it, I can just if you don't have to be attuned to it, I can just hold it against the candle.
I need to be attuned. You need to be attuned.
Right.
And it takes 10
No, but
minutes to
he's
cast
right. Let's
Legend
just
Lore.
step out of range and cast Legend Lore. You don't have to be near the thing to
It
cast
takes
Legend
10
Lore on it.
minutes. It takes 10 minutes to cast Legend Lore.
Okay, but let's walk all the way over here to the other side of the road and cast Legend Lore. You don't need to be near it for any reason, like to cast it.
I'm going to keep an eye on it.
Well, okay, I put my
Knick-Knack.
monocle. Yeah.
Knick-Knack.
Yeah.
As you put, where do you put your monocle away?
I put it back in its case.
How far away from it do you do that?
Wind mute.
50 feet.
50 feet. Okay, so right here. Got it. Cool. And so awesome. Got it. Go ahead.
All right. I got 10 minutes. I gotta cast Legend Lore, but it's gonna take 10 fucking minutes.
Let's go. Let's go all the way over here.
Casting Legend Lore as I'm running,
All right.
describing that candle and the effects.
Okay.
I don't want to leave it out of sight. Damn it.
Here we have you guys at 200 feet. Awesome.
And here's my.
One, guys, I'm casting the damn spell. You don't want me to be the first one in front of it.
Do it. You're good. No, get all the way in back. I got this. I'm going to stand between us. Everybody get as far away to the right side of the map as you can. I think I have something.
And I'm casting.
Eric, I have a question.
Yep.
As the aura is approaching us, can I just cast? I know Dispel Magic. I know it's not going to actually dispel the thing, but can I reset the time? Like the aura approaches us. Can I dispel that to just reset the clock on the candle so that it has to start again, like reset the pulse from the.
That's
I mean, I'd be spending I'll spend a 9th level Dispel Magic on it to get us two restarts on the thing. If that.
Let's see here. Gotta read my description. Yes, the Dispel Magic at 9th level will allow you to reset the candle.
Okay, everybody get. All right, everyone get behind me. I have Hinder Fate up, so I will feel it approach. Okay. I don't know how fast it is, but I'm going to time it when I get the first one. And with Hinder Fate up, I should feel it as it enters the area of like dice rolls I can affect.
Okay. You'll be able to feel it the moment that someone can make a dice roll. So, who wants to be in front to catch the first die roll?
It should probably be me. I know, LSR, but you don't have advantage on this save, do you? LSR?
Was he muted?
I was muted, goddammit. I have +10 to my wisdom saves, and I have bless, and I can reroll saves whenever I want, and I have advantage. I'll be fine.
You do have advantage?
Yeah, I'm an elf.
Well, this isn't sure, this is a curse. I mean, but okay. Yeah, all right.
Well, regardless, I still have key points. I can still reroll saves.
Sure.
All right. So LSR's going to be in front. And after 6 pulses, LSR, you're gonna need you to make a save. The hinder fate goes off, right?
Yeah, I'll pause. Actually, yeah, wait a second. I might not need to do anything. I can hold it. I can just hold it right here. Because
Okay.
I'm holding it in time, right? I am pausing
You're
it from doing this.
you're holding his save, correct? 6 seconds later, I need you to make a save.
But I can't. Okay, well, I was asking if I can like hold off the whole expansion with Hinder Fate. If not, I would either upcast Hinder Fate or I would trigger my dispel. Let's see. I don't think upcasting it doesn't seem like it's going to. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us. Hang on.
Get up
What
to
if I?
rolls.
Yeah, and twinning it won't. No,
No.
I was thinking of twinning it. That's not going to do it. Okay. I'm gonna just have to dispel magic, but the thing is, that's not enough time.
Right.
That was 30 seconds.
Correct.
All right. I will cast. I will cast dispel magic at the 4th level to see if that will reset it for right now, so that I can let the group know like that's not going to work.
It will reset it. Yep.
Okay. And then I turn to the group and I'm like, I don't think I can buy us more than 2 or 3 extra minutes. It turns out.
I have a question about the monocle of Bagthalos.
Yes, ma'am.
It says the monocle allows its wearer to analyze some word, I don't know, dwarf, at will. Is that relevant to like magical aura, like explaining anything about this situation?
Dwemer. Dwemer are dwarven constructs of various enchants of mechanical objects. It's mostly constructs, mechanical devices that are high tech compared to fantasy stuff. It would involve like a computer. You'd be able to actually go up and use a computer.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
That's
Dwemer
enough.
stuff is a different school of magic, which is high tech.
That's in the next campaign.
Yeah, the Dwemer stuff is awesome, super cool stuff. But for the most part, I have not included Dwemer stuff in this campaign because that adds a whole ball of wax.
Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I left it in there because the Monocle of Bagthalos is a classic item that I didn't want to mess with too much.
Did it come from Eberron?
Originally, let me pull it up.
Oh,
I'll pull it up while you guys continue discussing.
Oh, I have. Well, no.
What?
Wait a second, Nick. Do you happen to have a scroll of Wall of Force still?
I don't know. I don't think I do.
Do we need to be near this thing in order to do?
Not to do Legend Lord, no, but like if what we discover from Legend Lord means we want to destroy it, you know.
I don't have one of Wall of Force, I believe. I have a
What
cube of
about
Force.
what about a tiny hut?
I got
Don't wanna fight
this.
anything.
I got this. I got a cube of Force.
No, how long does that last? If you activate it.
So
1 minute.
what about a tiny
That's not
hut?
good.
I mean, that doesn't that block
That's-
like all magical effects?
I don't.
But tiny hut takes
No.
too long.
Yeah, it'd take them another 10 minutes, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it takes the full 10.
We can. Which the whole point is we don't have.
I can move us with. I can move a bunch of people with Dimension Door, the ones that are going to be more susceptible.
Well, let LSR hold it for 10 minutes. I mean, it's not going to kill him.
Actually, that's fair. I or LSR can just go hold on to it for 10 minutes on the other side while you cast Legend Lore on this side. That's not a bad idea.
Well, if it's making you like, again, I think it would be best if someone who is pretty willful to hold it.
All right. I'm going to go
I
ahead and
said
see
anybody
that
can hold
another
it.
2 minutes have passed. So we're going to do another saving throw. So the saving throw at this range, at that point in time, is a wisdom saving throw of a 22 for LSR.
I'm going to use a key point to reroll that.
Well, you were just volunteering to go hold on to it on purpose. Just go hold on
Okay,
to it
I'll
on
just-
purpose.
I'll just fail. Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, so you walk over and pick up the candle.
I promise, if you turn into a zombie, I'll kill you.
Cool, thanks. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Dad.
You know, if I turn into a zombie, I expect my goddess to kill me. Thank you. Herself. That'd be the best.
All right, so we're gonna turn you a nice little shady green. There you go.
Oh, he's a zombie. I gotta go get him.
All right, there you guys go.
While this is happening, can I? I haven't done
is
this.
lit. I'm sorry.
I haven't done this in a while, but can I while they're doing their thing for 10 minutes, can I cycle through my key to feel if anything else is off about it?
I thought you had
Oh.
some monk shit. You're like, can you be cursed?
I can be cursed, yeah.
Okay.
I can't be diseased or poisoned though.
Yeah, he's immune to natural things. As you
I
attempt
can
to
end
tap into
person.
your key, you're unable to focus on anything other than the candle in your hand.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
I can, if it is a charm effect, I can literally just end it as an action. Like
This
if the curse has
is-
part of a charm effect, I can just end it.
It is not technically a charm.
Okay. It was
It's
not
charm-like, yes, but it's not a charm.
Damn,
So
I'm
stillness
glad I'm
of
not
mind
holding that
wouldn't be
thing.
able to do anything with it. I'll put it in this. Ba-doop.
You are unable to do that.
Cool.
When you guys are done with the session, I will gladly give you the text document about this candle, but right now we'll just hold off on that.
I will tell everyone I can't tap into any of my keys, so I think
Okay,
whoever holds this, they're not able to
You
do
go ahead and
anything
give
with
us.
a special
You go
item.
ahead and give us a text. We'll read it.
Oh, I know. I appreciate that. I appreciate that option. I will
You're
refrain
welcome.
from doing so at the time being.
Yeah, Alistar, I don't think we're waiting on legend lore.
All right.
Right? No, I'm just letting you know
So-
as a hey, this is also happening.
Knick-knack.
Yes.
You're doing legend lore, right?
Mhm.
All right. Let me pull up legend lore. And what exactly are you asking for?
I'm asking for details on a candle with that physical description that has a growing range of effects. A growing aura of wisdom saves to encourage and entice people to pick up the candle, and those that do change color until the light is burned out and are unable to put it down without magical intervention.
And also the object that
Alright.
we know as Charity's candle.
Previously
Okay.
held by charity.
Cool. All right. So, this goes to Knick-knack. Let me go ahead and take Knick-knack into a different channel.
That's so unfair because he never tells us everything.
What?
It's so unfair because he never tells us everything.
Well, that's the whole point of Knick-knack as a character. That's half the fun.
He's an ass.
We'll be right back.
Be right here.
I don't know that it's half the fun.
So Cass, how attached to Knick-knack and Elisar are you?
Oh, I mean, Alistar, not at all.
Wow. I'll go fuck myself. My bad. My bad, too. Damn. That was brutal.
I'll have to admit, though, I mean, Elisar or Liam, the power creep, I guess the utility of your character really showed through in the second half of this campaign.
Oh yeah, monks.
I know you were struggling at the beginning, but the second half is like, okay, Elisar will just stun everybody in the room.
Monks are is that weird class where when you start playing it, it feels bad up until around level 9. As soon as you reach level 9, then things actually start to get a little better. Level 11 is when you really start to shine, and then 16 you're almost unkillable. Almost.
Damon almost one-shotted our whole group with a monk.
Oh, really?
yeah,
Great.
yeah, she ran
Everyone
around.
says monks are overpowered for PvP, so I said, "Is that so? Let's test it." So I built they were level 9, and I built a level 12 monk. Nothing super fancy. Nothing fancier than that what they've gotten, which is 1 or 2 extra feats based on like several months of downtime being devoted to that effort. But truly nothing crazy. Even less in terms of like overall item weight than you guys had. But monks are apparently overpowered in PvP. And so I made a just level 12 basic monk, and yeah, the dice didn't really go her way, but they didn't go terribly. And if they went just a little bit better, that would have been pretty nasty.
We finally had to
What,
levitate her. We levitated her off the ground where she couldn't move. That's the only thing that's kept us from getting clobbered.
What was her subclass?
Way of the open hand.
Oh, that's
So
brutal.
every
Way the
time-
open hand is nasty in PvP.
Yeah, so she jumped into the center of 4. She had the mobile feat. So she jumped into the group of 4, hit 1 each, did the mobile feat to get out without an attack of opportunity. Each of the 4 strikes had a stunning strike, and with Way of the Open Hand, 2 of them had, make a save or you go prone, make a save or you get pushed back, things like that. And the first 2 were with the Staff of Striking. So
Cool.
they each had like 2 or 3 d6 extra force damage on it.
My Wednesday group had to deal with a way of Shadow Monk in a dark manor where like all of the light sources were broken, so they had to like use light cantrips in order to keep him from jumping around.
Yeah, I tried to. Yeah, some groups are, better at environmental effects than others. For example, if you try to, go ahead.
To be fair, they also did have a light domain cleric, so I mean that
Oh, that's
definitely
awesome.
helps.
Oh, that's fun. Gives them a chance to shine and like be the pinpoint.
The light domain cleric has a chance to shine.
Oh fuck.
No, bravo! I applaud it. But you were saying, Damien?
I don't remember. I'm sure it was just an aside.
But they were level 6. But they weren't supposed to fight this guy because he was level 14. They were supposed to wait a bit to confront him, but they decided they wanted to confront him. And the light domain cleric cast daylight.
Always a
And
useful
so,
spell.
he can the monk could only like teleport in like within the corners of the room. And so what they did is they had one person at each corner of the room and the light cleric right in the middle. So that if he appeared at one of the corners, they could shout it out and point him out.
There used to be some pretty cool items in D&D, like 3.5, that were cursed, but they were like almost worth it.
Isn't that where Black Razor came from? It was an edited item from 3.5, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think I remember that one.
Guys, who's got the candle?
I do.
It's not going to kill you.
Okay.
That's a good place to start.
Great place to start.
I had a feeling. I mean, Charity was holding it, so I mean, that's
Who's
makes
holding
sense.
it right now?
Although-
Charity?
No, I said Charity was holding it, so I
It's
mean, it makes sense that it
LSR.
wouldn't just kill her.
Okay. Is the candle lit?
I think so. He's like sitting down, twirling the candle in his fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it is lit. Yeah, it's lit.
So here's kind of how that candle works.
Eric, you're muted, by the way. Sorry, Eric. When you came into the chat, you're muted.
All good. Sorry. You can't sit down. You can't twirl the candle. You can't risk the candle going out.
Oh, okay. So you're just
Well,
standing
you
there holding it, just looking at it.
No, you're walking.
Oh, slowly.
Yeah, unless I do this, and I'm gonna prestidigitate the candle.
Okay. All right. The candle goes out.
Now you
And I
can
have
walk.
that split second. Like, is it like that same split second feeling that Goris felt?
Nope. You are
Ooh.
able to move around.
So what does it do,
Wait,
Nick?
what's the difference between prestidigitation and druidcraft then?
You're
Well,
in
the
like
candle
a,
is off. You see, here's how that candle works. That's called the North Cormyrean Road candle. That's the name of it. If it's lit, you have to walk along the North Cormyrean Road forever. You can't die. You're immortal. Basically.
you're like a celestial. You're like a spiritual being or ethereal
Nope,
being. or
you're
something.
alive. You're just the candle keeps you alive. It is an incredibly powerful artifact.
And then when the candle's blown out by somebody, you can be hurt. Is that right?
I mean, you can be hurt either way. Basically, whoever holds that candle can control any undead within 30 feet of this road. Period.
So what's the teleporting mechanism?
Oh, it has to be if the candle's lit, you can't leave the road. If the candle's off, you can take it wherever.
So as soon as if the candle relights and I'm off the road, it teleports me back to the road?
I don't think teleports you. I think you walk, right?
But let's test it.
So you go there. That's fine.
I don't know that that's
come back to the
What's
road.
the-
I don't want to fuck with this. Just for the
Yeah,
context
all
here,
we've learned about this thus
Bring
far
it
makes
back.
us look
Bring
good,
it
right?
back. if you take damage, it stores everything within the candle, like all the damage taken over the 1400 years that candle has been active. If it is destroyed, it releases that in a shockwave of around 100 feet. Pretty much anything inside that is gonna die.
Oh, so
Okay.
we would have been fucked if we tried to blow this up, is what you're saying?
Yeah, that would have
How
been
does one
like
destroy it?
obliteration.
Okay, so Goris will drop the rocks he was holding to smash the
How does one destroy it? How does one
Well,
destroy it?
You don't necessarily want to, because the purpose of the candle is to keep the undead from entering Cormyr. For whoever holds the candle is tasked with the duty of protecting Cormyr from undead to the north, and no undead will be able to cross the road, since any undead coming within the road is instructed by the guardian or the sentinel to make it leave. That makes sense?
Yeah, but that would
Well,
make
then-
Charity almost a good guy.
Right.
Charity didn't. So here's the caveat: if the candle doesn't have a holder, it expands its search field into an ever-growing range, exponential, until it finds somebody and brings them back. That person then becomes a sentinel. Like Charity, she didn't want to be; she was suckered into it.
Oh. Got put her back into the hands of the person who.
I think that person's dead. So we have to either A, turn off that candle, take it with us, and use it as a bomb, or, with probably a much better option for the sanctity of Cormyr, find a sucker to replace it. I have two options. I spoke with God about one, and I believe his exact words were, "You're a dick." And I'm not going to do it, because it is kind of a dick move.
Kind of.
I was
think I have an
thinking.
idea. Go ahead.
Let me rephrase
Tell
this.
them.
You guys tell me what you
I
think.
dare you.
I'm not going to. But my question was, what level is Brad?
That's amazing. That's so fucking funny. That's the funniest thing I've ever. That's the first time, I think, for the literal first time in a year and a half, Silas looks at you with a moment of true admiration.
But I have another idea.
Go on.
I mean, we're talking about the greatest. We need somebody to be the greatest, most powerful magic wielder to be the guardian of the North Cormyr Road, right?
Yeah,
Well, I'm not going to do it, but
sure.
I maybe sort of know somebody who is almost as good as me.
Your simulacrum.
One of them.
It's an interesting idea. I don't mind it. I think it's actually a great idea. I'm very supportive of it. I want to propose one other just option because we kind of have to do this anyways, and it might be something he wants to do, which would just line up a little bit better than making a clone do it. If we find somebody that actually wants to do it, we do want to try and find Rogmesh in here, and he's lost in here without his memory, but his memory will tell him that he's a dedicated fighter of the undead. So if we got to rescue him anyways, maybe we rescue him before you put this in the hands of the simulacrum so that maybe he wants to do well. I mean, or maybe you give it to the simulacrum in the meanwhile, I guess. And Rogmesh is an idea later.
Here's the thing: as long as that candle is out, undead can invade Cormyr.
Oh
well, I mean,
do we know how far away he is from here?
But
I mean, I could cast locate creature and see if I can.
Because if he's not too far, then I can just keep a hold of the candle and keep it lit. Well, you guys go grab him and then come back. If that's the case.
well, okay. So here's a couple of things. Okay, if you have the candle in the road, does the road lead to the Forgotten Fortress?
It doesn't go directly to the fortress. It's about 10 miles south of the fortress.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm kind of thinking a simulacrum with a dimension door into the middle of a field of zombies and all kind of undead. You blow out you destroy the candle, and basically you have a nuke right in the middle of
the
their
simulacrum is somebody that would be willing to kamikaze. That's fair.
I mean, you end up with the Lord of the Rings, the orc with the torch running at the tower to blow up the wall.
Except for the fact you guys have already figured out that dimensional travel is not working in this area.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah, because normally when you grab the candle, it just teleports you to the farthest west on the Cormyr Road,
which is right here, right?
Oh, that's a good point. Would a celestial do it?
Yeah, I mean,
just ask. Yeah,
I will summon a celestial.
All right.
That's a worthy guardian too, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to, is it Suni? Yeah, it's sort of up to whether Suni. Yeah, but I mean, it's a worthy cause for sure.
Doesn't that thing expire? Up to 1 hour?
Normally it would, but I bet the power of this candle would bind it here in a fucking instant.
Well, and also wouldn't, I mean, yeah.
It'd make him almost indestructible.
Doesn't the candle, especially by virtue of interplanar travel being banned, doesn't the candle like anchor you to this place? I assumed the candle would snap some dude, anything to this place in an instant, which is why I thought it was nicer to ask the Celestial.
So, Eric, what would my understanding of the candle be with the implication on the Celestial?
You'd have to experiment and try it.
I mean, I think Tempest will call on Suni and try to bring a celestial. Maybe a celestial can't even come into this place since that's interplanar travel. I don't know.
You can summon creatures.
Okay, so I will summon a celestial.
All right. So we go ahead and get you a celestial. All right, we'll get a
Defender, I guess, for this. Steve, do you think?
What's that?
Defender or Avenger for this?
Oh, Defender. We need
right?
Defender.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Whoever holds the candle cannot take offensive or defensive actions.
That's okay.
But just by virtue of being the guardian of the road, I mean, they
just walk back and forth.
So this may very well just think of that as a worthy enough cause. I mean, you're protecting an entire nation from undead. You're protecting plenty of people.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly. So Tempest addresses the Celestial and says, I've summoned you because by the power of Suni to make a proposal to you. We're not in battle. We don't need you to defend us. But the city of Cormyr needs defense from the undead.
Yeah. Okay. The angel cocks his head sideways and looks at you. Curious. Speak.
We have we've discovered Tempest will point to the candle that's being held by Elisar. You discovered the power of this candle protects the city of Cormyr from the undead. As long as this candle is held, the holder is virtually indestructible on this plane, and no undead may pass this road. But the holder of this candle has fled and left us with this candle, and we're not able to be here to defend the city. In your infinite life, would you consider spending some time bound to this candle in defense of the city of Cormyr?
Wow, well spoken.
That's
Let's
fucking
get a
good. That was
persuasion
incredible.
Beautiful.
Yeah, very good.
Really good. Let's get a persuasion check. Yeah, here we go. Watch this.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Holy
The
shit.
angel
A nat
pops
20.
the salute and says, "It would be my honor." He walks over to Elisar and he reaches out for the candle.
Extend my hand out toward it.
You cannot give it away. The angel looks back at Tempest, confused why Elisar won't give him the candle.
Right. Can someone do the thing?
Oh, Elisar is bound.
Yeah, hang on a second, Mr. Celestial. We can fix that. Knick-knack. Remove the curse real quick. Or just I can prestidigitate. I'll blow out the candle, and he
Oh, the
has
candle's
the
already
quick.
blown out.
The candle is out.
Oh well, then Knick-knack. We need you to remove the curse real quick.
Well, he can take it from him. I mean, I took it from Charity.
Yep, he can take it away. So we're going to get a athletics check, which is up here. We're going to roll athletics. We need acrobatics or
I'm gonna
athletics from you, please, Elisar.
I'm gonna give him the. I'm gonna give. Well, I was already saying it. I'm giving the Celestial the help action. I was walking over to try and help hold down Elisar's arms.
So,
Can
Apparently my
Elisar
celestial
choose
was
to
more
fail?
and also,
Oh,
do I get to choose which skill I get to use?
He cannot choose to fail. You're going to want
Yeah,
to use
you
the
gotta-
highest skill
you gotta
have.
try and keep
The
it.
highest skill.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. -4, so
Ooh.
18 or 14.
Oh, nice.
So he took
So
it.
he takes it and appears over here and turns a sickly shade of green, salutes to you guys, and begins walking.
Tempest will bow deeply and encourage all of us to say, "All hail the
Hail the Celestial. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
hail the
fucking-
celestial!
Woe
Yeah,
be
to
to any
you.
sucker that messes with
Absolutely.
him. I'll say that.
Holy shit.
So you guys have now replaced the Guardian of Cormyr, and we're going to, here we are. The Celestial's name is Sabrael, which is going to be right here. And Sabrael is going to be the guardian of the North Cormyrian Road going forward.
$20 says he's going to show up in somebody's campaign.
Which is why he goes on the NPC list now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that is amazing. That's really awesome.
Yeah, I'd like to see how they deal with him.
Yeah. Go ahead, Undead. Give it a shot.
Let's get back to Arabelle.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, so you guys
I'm at
going to
half-
head east to Arabelle?
I
Yeah.
think so. I'm at half health. So
All right. So
Yeah, I
you
think so.
guys head off along the road towards Arabelle. It's going to take you a couple of hours to get there. Not a big deal. Are you guys trying to be stealthy as you go?
I think we need to, right? Undead aren't going to come within 30 feet of this road now. The Guardian is on our side.
All right.
yeah, I think we're
Is
good.
that? Am I right, guys? What do you think?
Sounds
Sounds about right. Now, should we take a rest for a moment, or should we just go?
I think you're going to leave that up to flavor for you, Knick Knack, and I think later would be better.
I agree.
Should we take a 30 minutes to an hour of catching our breath, or no?
I mean, just to,
Or
aren't
get
we
going.
headed to a long rest? I think we're headed to
Yeah, I mean, I think we were heading to take a long rest, and we shouldn't. I don't think we're expecting anything else on the road. We've just taken care of Charity and right, Knick Knack. No undead other than the ones this Celestial wants can come within 30 feet of the road.
Basically.
I think we just stay
I think we
on
just
the
move
road.
east. Cool.
All right. So you guys head off on the road towards Arabelle. All right. It's going to take you a good 5 hours to get there. Not too bad. As you approach, you see that there is a large group camped on the north side of the city. Very large group of people. And as you approach, Antonio walks up to you guys and says, "Oi, friends! Your helpers have arrived."
Well, that's good.
Good. We're gonna need them.
Yes, there are quite a number of them. There's a lot.
That's the hope. I think all of the rest of them should arrive by tomorrow, and then we move tomorrow to meet the others that arrive at the Forgotten Keep the next day. Tomorrow, Knick Knack is going to make his stone, and Elisar makes some potions, and then we head out.
Very well, very well. I have prepared a feast for you whenever you are ready.
Oh God, love that.
Yeah, we definitely need a feast.
Yeah. To your health. There is a ship's captain in the camp that seems quite rude.
Oh, love her. We're gonna go say hi. Does anybody have any plans other than a long rest tonight and like saying hi to some NPCs, saying thank you
No,
for
I
coming?
just desperately need to go to bed.
Yeah. After dying twice,
Yeah,
it probably is time for you to take a nap.
Yeah.
There's not a dirt nap this time.
Yeah, like a
Refrain
bed nap. Yeah. I have no complicated feelings about being dead twice. Don't worry about it.
I was worried about Casper, to be honest with you.
All right.
But
And
I
I
will buy
don't
you-
normally do this, but as you guys go to bed tonight, we're going to level up in mid-session.
Oh,
How many herbs can I get from here? By the way,
From where?
from here in Arabelle,
Next to nothing.
next to nothing.
It's abandoned, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no shops open. No, everybody that all the moving bodies in town are undead.
Well, that's a damn shame.
Indeed. All right, so let's go ahead and get you guys to quickly level up. Let's roll this hit dice. I figure that no one's really doing many changes to their character sheets during level up this time.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, mine was pretty simple.
Oh boy, that's bad.
Just want to let you know, Eric, so you can prepare for the chaos that's coming.
There we go.
From me in the future. Get ready, Eric.
Awesome. I
They're
approve.
coming all the time now. What restraint?
Why
If we were
not?
at the final battle and I get this right before the final confrontation, what is restraint?
Hell yeah.
Literally, what is it?
Exactly. Why not?
Oh, nice.
Oh, are you taking the level in rogue there, Cass?
always.
Oh,
Fair enough.
get that. I was taking a look. Get that. You get your sneak attack goes up a d6.
Oh, yeah, because we need that.
We do. I mean, why not? Good God.
I just
Fuck.
get my I don't get much, but I do get some 9th level spells, which is pretty nice.
Fucking fuck you. Yeah.
Can we go ahead and hit the long rest button? I'm assuming yes, right?
Yes, you can. Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you.
Luck points, come back to me.
Oh my god, guys, our proficiency bonus is a +6. Oh, so
And
good.
And for the record, you have everybody's condolences from last week because everyone heard the cast died twice.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear. Cass doesn't want to know that people heard about this.
Hmm.
People are invested in the stories.
But thank you. I feel pretty shitty about it as a player, but it is what it is, and Cass is going to be who they are. So at the end of the day, I've made all the right calls.
I don't think you should feel so bad about it.
I
You
don't.
should not feel bad at all.
I don't.
The
wanna
dice tell a story.
that's the other thing I said. I was talking with a mutual friend of mine and Delaney's about it, who also loves the cast updates, and I was like, look, while it is true that Cask is like a risky character, like we'll always see a dragon and be like, I want to jump on top of it. In this case, the dice also really worked against you. Like it was, yes, you did, yes, you also made in character decisions that you should not feel sorry for, but also the dice just screwed you a bit. Like there was nothing to do about that.
Acid damage, blood parasites. It was
Failing like 3 saves in a row,
Solid
like it
was
was not.
definite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like how Liam died against those black puddings. It
Yep.
was just really bad dice rolls and just
It
shitty
was
luck.
just rough. Yeah, you failed several saves. You failed like 3 or 4 saves back to back that you had advantage on and blessed. Like that's crazy.
Well,
That's-
being in the, being grappled and then immediately swallowed was, that was the thing that got you.
And you have a very high AC for a rogue and still got hit a few times. Like the dice were not kind to you that day either.
Not gonna lie, you guys are near the very end of the campaign. If it's going to happen, now's when it's going to happen.
For sure,
true.
yeah.
So I just for context, I got a couple 9th level spells that are pretty cool.
And you're gonna make your stone tomorrow, right, Knick-Knack?
Yep, I'll make my stone tomorrow.
Which one did you pick up? I assume Wish, but which other one?
Which one do you think I picked up?
I assume
Wish.
Wish is one of them.
Nope.
Really? That's such a nickname.
I should have
That's
known
not
better.
a knick-knack. That's not a knick-knack
Yeah.
spell.
It's only but fair enough. I should have known you wouldn't pick it based on the fact that you've been saying for roughly 6 weeks that you were probably going to pick it. So
I picked up a different spell. I picked
No
up 2
kidding.
different spells.
I'm gonna guess shape change just because that seems in character.
No, that would be, but it's not what I picked up.
time
Mass
stop is
polymorph?
definitely
Oh yeah, I picked up time stop. 100%.
100%. That there's no way you didn't pick up
Oh.
Chronomat.
Weird. What about weird?
Nope.
Damn it. Oh no, that's damage. Never mind. Well, shit.
So
And I need to find some adamantine. Is there any place around here that sells adamantine?
Good luck.
In this dead town.
nope. So
Well, wait a
as you
second. Knick-Knack,
guys-
can't you turn something into adamantine? Can't you turn a regular breastplate or a regular like ingot into
I
adamantine?
need 500 gold piece worth of adamantine. I technically can.
That sounds like something you casually have. Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that. But I need to keep it until I cast a spell.
all right.
What spell are you talking about?
So
You guys
Oh,
managed to sit down
invulnerability.
and have a wonderful night's rest. You guys wake up the next morning, as it is still dark. You cannot see
Right.
the sun, the moon, or any stars. There are no clouds in the sky. The air is uneasy. You wake up and the 100 purple dragon guards that are in camp, yes, 100, were
Wow.
sent by Gerard to help you guys. The other forces you guys have gathered are all there. and they're ready to march forward. Yasada, the current champion of the Iron Boot, comes by to say hello, and he is ready to guide the Purple Giant Guards where you direct. So, we're going to have a lot of fun. And he states that he has sent 2 people further on ahead. There was a Minotaur and a gorgeous blonde man that were sent ahead.
Wonderful.
While all this is happening, Elisar is going to go over to Silas and go, you used a pretty useful potion last battle, so I thought I'd make it again for you. And hands you a Supreme Mana Potion.
Me?
Fuck.
No.
To Silas.
All right, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Nick,
That was the
don't worry
last time I heard.
if something comes up that I mean, I think you have some, but if something comes up that you need another one and I have them to spare, you know I will and have before tossed it to you in battle.
So Goris gathers the group up together, and he still has some incense from Whitestill, and he's going to go through his normal morning routine, of cleansing the spirits, the evil spirits from himself and his weapons and his body. But he's going to include the rest of the group this time because, this may be the last battle we're in. And he's going
Before
to.
you get to that point, I need you to do a perception check.
Ooh.
Boris, on your weapons, there are new runes. And I need you to do a intelligence check at this point.
Yeah, because he's good at those.
They're drawn all over both axes. Awesome. Let's try a history check instead. Question mark. Come on, double digit something. There we go. Awesome. You will recognize that the runes that have been scrawled up and down the handles, all across the blades, everything are written in Gnomish. It looks like someone went and graffitied your axes in Gnomish.
I wonder who that could be.
Yeah, if only I knew any gnomes. Oh my goodness.
I know.
The runes are in all sorts of different colors. They are pulsating with different kinds of energy. And you get to that point before you decide to show the rest of the party. So I leave it to your discretion how you would like to proceed.
That's interesting. I don't know if he's insulted or he thinks it's kind of funny. Maybe a little of both. Because I have a pretty good idea he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I think he knows what's going on. But what's important to him is that his ancestors remember him in the battle that he was in. So he's going to go through the ritual and he's going to include everybody. And hopefully, win, lose, or draw, nobody will forget us here. And they'll know what we did. So he's going to go through his normal routine and he's going to walk around the party and cleanse everybody with incense and call out to the ancestors that hopefully will be remembered when this is all over.
And let's roll a religion check as you try to get the attention of your ancestors. Awesome. With an 18, you go ahead and do you not have inspiration yet?
I do.
You do have inspiration? All right. So you can grant inspiration to one more person. Who would you like to inspire?
Ooh. Actually, I think I'm going to inspire Cass.
Right? Cass, you gain inspiration from Goris's ancestors.
I'm not crying. Stop looking at me.
Well, we've come a long way, haven't we, Cass?
Truly.
Trying to kill each other.
Yeah, back when you were threatening me with all of your feats, I wouldn't be able to disengage.
I thought you killed my mother. What?
Right. To be fair, that is a common assumption people have about this. So, yeah.
Very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Knick-Knack, what about these runes on the axes?
Runes.
Now, these gnomish runes on the axes.
The Gnomish rooms.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's you.
That's oh shit. That's where they went. Oh,
okay.
shit. You remember when we were at your tribe the other day, and we kind of had a little bit to drink?
Yep.
I may have used all of my remaining essences and put them into your axes.
Oh.
I
Well.
don't remember. I don't think I finished it. I don't know what I was doing, though. I don't know what happened. I was kind of drunk.
I remember. I'm sure it'll be okay.
Maybe.
Now, we still have the weapons that are jaded, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know yet if that makes a difference here, but it's just something I noticed this last week.
I mean, it did some extra damage to.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. It did some
So-
extra damage to some of those undead.
So, Rilo,
Yeah.
Knick-Knack, I'm just going to go and do it now.
Yeah, I'll actually, I'm gonna just take a piece of pen and just gonna,
Yeah.
I gotta finish this spell real quick. And you're gonna see him like Knick-Knack being like scribbling, saying something in Gnomish, and then you're gonna hear like, hold on, and then you're going to hear me say it's in Gnomish, but like it's their names, so you hear them in common. Liam, Cass, Anita, Silas, and Rilo.
Oh.
What was all the what was it? Just those words? Or were there other words? That,
Oh, I said some other words in advance.
what was said?
In Gnomish, you would have heard, "I love my friends."
Oh, that's cool. And it's our old names.
Yeah, it's
From
our
before.
Because I still remember the song, and I would have been singing it drunk.
Yeah.
Right, or Goris.
Yeah.
As the spell finishes, the runes will flare with energy and finish carving themselves into your two axes. Go ahead and swap out your two axes for the Bushmaster infused form and the Bone Crusher infused form.
Oh, excellent. Certainly will. We've been waiting on this for a while.
I don't even know what this is.
Do
I
right?
don't know.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I got a message from Chase. Can I see what we're doing? Can I see what we're doing? And I'm like, no, shut up.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
He's like, I'm gonna be in Puerto Rico. You're not tomorrow. So there's a lot of keyword changes that happen.
Oh, I like this. This is really cool. Lastly, if you do not move during your turn, Bushmaster grants your feat root-like strength, providing you a +10 to any athletics checks against being moved against your will.
Yeah, that's
That's
That you're immovable completely. There's just no.
yeah, that fits. Yeah, that fits very well.
In addition, instead of being a long rest to recharge, it's a short rest to recharge.
That's really good.
Yeah, when you dump almost 40,000 gold worth of essences into two weapons, you get some nice upgrades.
Yeah, they're the same ones I had at level 1.
This is very cool. This is awesome.
Yes, thank you. That's very good. I like that.
This is what happens when Knick-Knack loses essences at a party.
And when Chase sends Eric a message while drunk.
Yes.
Very good.
Wait, Chase, you were also drunk? Oh my god, incredible.
That's why I was like, Yeah, what did I give up? And I did the math, and I looked at the essences. I'm like, 3 Sharp Fang X essences, 2 Isla Dragon essences, 3 Mind Witness essences, a few Mind Flare essences. I'm like, fuck.
I hope it looks like it got good value.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's outstanding.
All right. So that's this morning. Antonio greets you guys, and he has
and
set
I
up
remade Dwayne.
Okay.
Nice.
Antonio has set up an omelet station.
Oh my god, Antonio, you're the best. I know you know that. You're the
I
best.
know. Of course I know. How would you like your omelet, Miss Cass?
Yeah, let me
he-
get some like peppers and onions, and we just like go down the list.
Yep. And he will make 2 omelets because you're not going to be satisfied with one.
You're right.
Eric,
Oh,
you're
that's-
making me food sad. I can't eat omelets anymore.
Oh.
Oh, that's been sorely lacking. That's really nice.
So, yeah, you guys get your hero's feast from Antonio.
Oh,
The
sure.
hero's feast will only apply to the 6 of you and himself.
How much health do we get?
Oh yeah, he
Uh,
rolls 2d10.
2d10 for Antonio. 2d10
Come on,
for
big money.
Antonio. 8.
It's not bad. And that overrides our max HP, right?
Correct.
That adds to your max XP. Yes. HP, yes.
Oh, speaking of, Anita, those spell scrolls.
Yes. You mean the spell scrolls of 8, right?
Yeah, I figured because this is the day. We're moving
This is
to
the day.
right?
Yep. I've got 2 level 5 8
Level 4.
level 4. And I will spend both of those.
I'm so close to greatness, it's making me sad. Just one more level.
Everybody gets. You're spending both to cover. If you spend both, and the whole party is covered. In addition to the 8 that our max HP just increased, the aid just increased everybody's by 15.
Jesus.
And unlike temporary HPs, and unlike temporary hit points, max HP modifiers stack unless specified otherwise in the thing.
So a total of 23 extra hit points, or a total of 15?
A total of 23.
23 additional.
Oh, 23.
And then when you take your potions of heroism and stuff, that then the temp HP, is in a separate pool.
I'm so close to 200 hit points with that.
Of course,
Just 30 away.
And
What is here? And then I just so
What
everybody
else is Heroes Feast? Can somebody display? Oh,
I was literally saying, I was literally being like, in case anybody else needs this, because I'm needing it.
Yeah.
I believe you cannot be frightened, and I think you're immune to diseases.
That's the other one I was
Poison.
I knew
Poison.
you couldn't be frightened, but I was like, okay.
Oh, and you
poison-
make saves with advantage.
Immune to poison is very good.
let's see, up to 12 people. So we'll say that the main heroes of this next battle will have Heroes Feast. So we'll grant it to the 2 people who are headed up ahead of you guys. And
Yeah.
we'll get granted to Yasada.
Any guest
we'll
players
grant it to
before
Antonio.
NPCs,
Yep.
if that works.
Yeah, you're getting 2 guest players.
Okay, I just didn't know if there were others coming from like a different besides those 2, and I wanted to make sure they were covered as well.
Yeah, just those 2. Based off of the number of NPCs, I don't want to take forever
No,
doing
no,
every round. So, yeah, we'll give it to Captain Kiara, Antonio, Yasana, 2 guests, and we'll give it to Goris from the White Steel Tribe.
Great. I was going to ask if we could give a White Steel person. And also, by the way, Eric, I don't need any, obviously, like, I don't care, but just standing offer, I know you probably have a zillion NPCs. I have that you have a few people here who run like 15 to 20 NPCs a week as well.
Yep.
So, which is a fraction of you. But if you need to dump NPC stat blocks on us, if you want me to pick Antonio back up or anybody, I'm happy to.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll probably just let you have Antonio. I'll put Antonio next. We'll give you Antonio.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've got Antonio set up for you, right? You got Antonio all set up?
Oh, I might still have him in my history. Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah, he's good to go.
Cool.
For
And
Heroes
he has it
Feast.
too,
I'm
right?
sorry.
He has Heroes Feast as well. Yeah. Sorry, no, go ahead. I was just making sure he has Heroes Feast as well, Antonio. But go ahead, Tempest.
I was just going to say that while we're doing the Heroes Feast, Tempest will ask for a little assistance with a morning performance.
Guidance.
Yeah,
Thank
Silas
you.
is gonna
That was the next ask.
start giving you the beat to some sort of Nicki Minaj song that he expects you to give a classy violin accompaniment to. Oh my
Believe
God,
that'll
that's
get
right.
30.
Stupid bastard has Niren's knife now. God damn it, Cass. What have we done?
Use that counterattack, bitch!
I will be. Yeah, I will be. Catch me using it. Okay,
Oh,
you
with
got
a 37.
7. Yes, I got advantage on
Advantage
that
on-
guidance. 37. That's max, right? I can't get you
Yeah.
any higher.
We're there. We just needed to get to 35. So here comes the 3d20s. Let's see what the spread is.
Oh, this is
Nice.
very good.
Nice.
Yep.
That's
Not
good.
a critical success, but man, crit
But
fail.
close and a crit fail.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a legendary resistance burn if we spend it right, or if we save it, that's an auto disintegrate or whatever if we don't. But like
So
either
is
way,
the
that's
6. So is
The
the 6.
six is a legendary
depends.
resistance.
Yeah, depends on the save.
Yeah.
Yep. Very good.
Yeah, probably. I would bet this guy's intelligence saves are like literally plus 15 or 16, so it might depend. But yeah.
Yeah,
This
but not his
guy?
dex or strength.
Yeah, but not
No, I
yeah.
totally agree. Yeah, you're absolutely no. You're that's what I was saying. So I just meant like we'll just still have to be a little bit judicious with it rather than a 1, which we can throw at anything. That's all I meant.
Yeah. No, same page. That was a nice spread.
All right. So, are you guys ready to march on the keep?
Nick,
Ready
wait,
to
last
rock
thing,
and roll.
Nick is going to convert some gold to diamond dust so that we have more diamond dust for
Mhm.
revivifies.
Yep.
We currently have 5, 10. We just have 1,000. We have 500 gold diamonds. So first, if Knickknack can convert these large diamonds to dust so that we can spend them a little bit more like flexibly, that would be great.
Sure.
And then let's just throw as much gold at Knickknack as we can to convert into diamond dust.
Okay.
I got 2,200.
I'm going to let you guys have a moment. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quickly and do some calculations, and I will
Yeah.
be right back.
No jokes.
Yeah.
I in total
right
have
away.
23 gold, 241 silver, and 201 copper. I don't have much.
No, you don't have. You and I aren't going to contribute. I have literally like 13 gold. It doesn't make sense. Like our gold would be used.
I have 4 gold. If we add it to your 13, that's now 17 gold.
Oh, and then if we add the 17 to the 23 gold that I have, we might we'll have 40.
All right, let's
Moving up in the world.
We are moving up. Moving up.
Okay, so what is the full amount, because I'm tracking it in the inventory, that we are converting to diamond dust? Cass is throwing, let's just use round numbers for ease, if you don't mind for now. Let's just say 200.
Sure.
Goris, let's say 2K. I don't know that we need all of it, but I mean, sure,
Yeah.
why not?
You died.
That's 2,200. That's got to be more than we need. I mean, that's more than what I can imagine. Hope if we need more than that, we're already fucked. Like we're revivified to win.
Yeah, it's scoffed at that point.
Okay, so that would be 3,200 gold in diamond dust. That's good. That's good. Steve, did you got Death Ward and did you switch out the other Bard spell for?
So I now have Mass Cure Wounds, Mass Healing Word, Revivify, and Raise Hand.
Okay, so we probably want to do some
And Death
Ward.
Ward. No, and
So
Death Ward.
probably,
Sorry, and Death Ward.
Okay, we probably want to do some Death Wards. I know they're 4th level, so we maybe don't need to spend all of them, but we should maybe do between 1 and 3 before we go in, and then.
I think Cass needs a Death Ward. That's
Sure.
I don't look at you as you cast Death Ward on me. I avoid eye contact completely.
You have to cast it on yourself as well, Tempest, because if you go down, nobody else. I would say Tempest and Knickknack, because Tempest and Knickknack are the only 2 that can raise the dead right now. I'm out of the scroll, and Knickknack has the stone, which can raise the dead, and you have the spells.
Take all of my 4th level slots, which is fine, but
you can stop there. I don't need it. Goris has like 2 Death Words built in.
Yeah.
Elisar's AC is approximately 300.
Okay, so all 3 of us. So Knickknack, Tempest, and Cass are all 3 dead.
And Eric, just to confirm for you, so you can say it out loud, and I also have it tracked in our shared Google sheet. We've converted 2,200 gold into diamond dust, so we now are carrying around. Tempest, by the way, I've given this to you. Nobody else is going to be able to use it. 3,200 gold worth of diamond dust. And then we've cast our Death Wards, and then I think that's everything. We're just going to have to get Rogmesh when this is all done. There's no time.
During our last level up, who got an ASI?
No.
Nobody.
I did not. Oh, what did you end up getting?
I bumped up my wisdom to 20.
Dope. Good call.
AC 25.
Yeah, see? Fucking insane.
Medicine 22.
Quick question, Eric. Any of our allies, between Kiara, between Yasmir, any of the 100 Purple Dragon Knights, any chance we can get a little restocking on some health potions from any of them?
Sure.
Let's see what I've got.
One Yasana would have some chance. Let's see. We're going to best way to do this.
I have
Gerard. How generous is Gerard today? Gerard was going to be very generous. There's 6 of you guys, so we will roll. Excuse me. We'll go ahead and do 1d24 plus 18. So you will gain 37 potions of healing.
All regular potions of healing.
Yep.
Yep, that gets you on your feet. That's what you need.
Yeah, that's all that matters right now. Be nice. Yeah.
No, I'm down. I'm just I just want to.
I'm more just thinking out loud to myself. It's nice to have the supreme healing, but like if I can take a healing potion just to keep my.
I have one supreme. If Tempest needs it, I've got a supreme.
I will say, while 37 is good, is it possible, Elisar, to convert? Like, because mathematically, there's a number that stacks, but I don't know how that works with medicine. I don't know if it's. I don't.
What was the question? One more time.
Eric knows the question, and I'm basically asking him.
It would be involving distillation of the potions. If you guys want to spend the time doing that, you can spend time doing that. But it does
distillation's a long time. Okay, that's not. I was just saying if it was they were. Elisar, I was saying if they were convertible.
Well, with my skill set now, could I do it in a quick enough time?
No, it's literally you boil it off.
Yeah, it's the physics of it. It just
Right.
takes time.
So,
Plus 29 or
Nick,
plus 1 takes time.
Knick-Knack, do you have superior healing potions? I've got 2. I'll give you my 2 superiors, and I'll give Tempest my supreme.
I do have another supreme, so if you need that, I have 2 on me currently, and 2
Also-
superior healing potions, so I can give 1 of each away.
Tempest?
I'll take one supreme. Thank you very much. Of
right.
course.
And then Knick-Knack, you want the superiors?
Yeah, buddy.
Okay, I've got 2 of them. You can have them.
Thanks.
We should, rather than be putting these 37 in the bag of holding, let's everybody take 6
Okay.
potions of healing. Because I'm pretty sure I'm the only guy that I before we get these, I have 1 potion of supreme healing and that's it. So I will, if you don't mind, take the 7 potion of healing, 7th as the odd number. Everybody gets 6 potions of healing. I will take the 7th, and then I will delete these from our group inventory.
LSR, go ahead and roll your religion check.
Okie dokie.
You feel that your prayer has been heard, but not answered yet.
Cool. Sounds good.
I've got 2 potions of giant strength, and I'm actually stronger than Hill Giant right now. So if we want to spread those out, we can.
That might not be a bad idea. Who would use it best?
You and Cass?
Yeah, just give it to you and Cass in case you need an athletics check at some point or to jump very high.
Sure. I mean, yeah, for athletics checks, that makes sense.
I think I'm good.
Because I can jump pretty high with my step of the wind.
It
Well, yeah.
still would be higher because your step of the wind is multiplying your strength score. So
What is
it still would be higher. Your jump score is still, the base number being modified is still your strength stat for jumping. So if you want to crank it up.
Yeah, 21's good for those grappling, all that crap too. I think I'm ready to go.
To the backpack.
Okay.
Yeah. How do we get there? Are we traveling? Like, are we like, what's our?
Oh, we're walking because we're moving an army.
Yeah, I'm
So
wondering
we're
like but what's the distance? Like, is it out? It's hours or days or like
hours.
Yeah.
We'll be there today.
Yes.
Yeah, we're leaving it shortly, like a couple hours after whatever would have been dawn, and yeah, let's hope we can get there by midday. That would be awesome. But at least Antonio expects to because he gave us the hero's feast.
Just because this is really the first time that I've been in sort of the end part of a campaign. I mean, with the exception of the Jaggerbat. Are we gonna have a chance to like refuel before the boss battle, or should I'm trying to sort of figure out resources and how much I should spend versus how much I should try to conserve.
Out of character. You guys are going to the next map you guys will be seeing will be the assault on the keep. You guys will have assistance outside the castle. You guys are going to have to assault the castle to get inside. Once you're inside is where you guys have intel on the fact that there's a ton of traps and a dungeon crawl that you guys are going to go through. So right now you're going to be going through the outside. So personally, I leave that up to your decision. I'm hoping you guys survive this.
All right.
Don't-
Well,
don't
I
hold, in other words, don't hold back.
yeah.
I tried to tell you, don't hold back. But if you don't hold back, you may not make it through. Like
So-
it's one of those things that this is
Go
all or
almost as
nothing.
hard as you can. You got to go at 8.5 out of 10 because 8.25 and you die, but 9 and you run out of gas before the boss fight. We got to thread that needle at like 8.5 or 8.75 out of 10. For
Let me-
is
This is
right.
My least
That
favorite
sounds
thing
about
about gaming.
And unlike the Jaggerband crew, you guys don't have a multi-level tower to go through. You guys have a field.
Yeah,
And
which is dope. I'm so stoked, but yeah, it's a needle to thread that I'm kind of excited for the challenge.
yeah,
As you seem like that didn't excite you. I meant for it to be like I meant is the challenge not hyping you up, or did that not land?
Whatever. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
So, Eric, I have another out of character question, and this will largely determine a lot of stuff later on. Will we have another level up before Achiever?
if you guys make it through the field, it's very likely you guys are going to level up.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys, before you actually get to the end battle, you guys will have another level up. Yeah.
Cool.
This might be the end battle, but
Very good chance this could be it.
yeah.
Well, you know what? If it is, then it's been a goddamn honor, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This has been a big time coming. You guys have worked very hard towards this point. You guys have dealt a lot with charity. And we're going to kind of put all the cards on the table now and do a couple of big reveals here in a couple of moments when you guys start marching north. Any last things you want to do here in Arabelle? Or just outside Arabelle?
Tempest is going to down a potion of possibility.
Potion of possibility. All right.
Did we use all of our sending scrolls?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
Let's do this. Let's.
All right.
I'm stoked. Let's go.
I'm ready to go.
All right. Here we go. So
Let's rock.
as you guys head north, marching behind the 100 purple dragon guards that form a protective barrier between you and anything that comes along the road. You guys are behind them at the moment, letting them deal with the little critters and odd skeleton that you guys run across. You guys continue north and will cross the northern Cormyrian Road. And as you do so, the ground begins to the dirt seems to lose all life in the sand, in the soil itself, and it is more like sand and rock. The stones, if you step on a stone, it has decayed and turns to powder under your foot. The light turns a hint of green. And as you guys head north, past the road towards the Forgotten Keep, you guys look ahead of you, and in the far distance, you see a large blotting out of the otherwise dark sky as giant walls form ahead of you. The stench of undeath fills your nostrils. And if it were not for the hero's feast that you guys have consumed and the inspiring words of the various people, you guys would be frightened right now. And so we find yourselves at the bottom center of this map.
Oh god, that's so small.
Because the map is so big.
Fuck.
Welcome to a map where you have 1 million square feet to play with.
Holy
Jesus.
shit. But we are Legion.
Okay.
As you look to your left and right, you can see your allies. Ahead of you, you see Asana standing there at the front of the troops. You see your purple dragon guards all around you. You see your Krolak riders on their giant jackalopes. You see your white steel tribe members over here. You see Goris Eljor. You see Goris proper, Knickknack Chichelli, Cass, Silas, Tempest and Cora, Elisar. Off to the left, you will see River Spellsong and Radian, along with Antonio and Captain Kiara. You guys believe you are as ready as you can be for the situation at hand. And as you approach, you can hear the wailing of souls off in the distance. As you guys come to a pause, instead of continuing to march, a glimmer of light forms ahead of you, and appearing out of the darkness come three figures. The three figures walk up to you guys, stopping 15 feet away from the Purple Dragon guards. And the man in front bows at the waist, keeping his eyes on all of you. So you have finally come to my home. It's a shame that your efforts are in vain, and that you have come to destroy that which you do not understand. However, I must applaud your conviction and your drive, if not your purpose. May you fare well, but may you also serve me well in death. And he smiles at you guys. Would you speak to me before we commence hostilities?
We're going for a parlay.
I glanced at the group. Oh, I'm so down to have a conversation real quick.
Oh,
So
yeah.
right behind him, you can see that there is Charity and Dulmot.
I have to look. Does anybody care if we? I mean, I won't do it if the group doesn't want to.
No,
Let's
I
go.
want to hear what he has to say.
Can we approach him to talk to him?
Yeah, sure. As you approach him, you can see clearly through him. This is an astral projection.
For sure. But they're not, right? The folks behind them.
No. Everything else around that you guys can see in the distance is absolutely real.
Like Charity and Dumont?
No, they are also astral projections. The three of these people.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, go on.
You're up, Silas.
Well, no, he said, would you speak? I mean, I look at
Okay.
him and I say, I mean, because he said, would you speak to me? So I walk up and so go on.
He smiles and sits down, crisscross applesauce. Pulling his feet up, he goes into the lotus position and smiles, gesturing for you guys to sit down.
I'll stay standing.
I think
Okay.
Let's
You all
sit
stay
down.
standing? You also will sit down? Okay,
Yeah, let's sit down. Why not?
cool.
We don't all have 50 feet of movement. Getting up is a bigger deal to us.
Yeah, I'm standing back up. Yeah, I'm staying
Excuse me, it's 60 feet. I'll have you know.
He smiles at you. I assure you, I will allow you behind your lines before the hostilities begin.
Oh, that's nice. You know, all
Thank
things
you.
considered, figured you'd try to, like, melt us or something.
I believe myself to be an honorable man in so much my goals are met.
So
Despite of what you might have heard of me, I am a man of my word.
Well, I haven't heard much of you. We just keep calling you, like, that guy.
He
Kind of tough when
smiled.
you're forgotten.
Indeed. And I blame your father, Silas, for such treatment. However, I hold no ill will against you personally, and so I would like to give you each the opportunity at this point to renounce your offense against my organization and to join me instead.
Oh my God, was that it? That was why you wanted to talk? You didn't have anything else?
I would like to extend that as an offer. If you would like to ask me any questions or perhaps recover some truths or find some
Before
facts out, I
What
am
did
willing to discuss.
so? What did you do that forced Eamon to lock you into a prison?
Oh, wow. And
I
there
was
goes
just about to
Doug
ask for that.
for the throat.
I
a
was just about to ask for that.
question.
I bedded his dryad daughter.
Oh my God.
That
That's
would
Like
it.
do
300 people do that a week in this plane, and he doesn't throw any of them in a prison.
I would challenge your statement, sir. She does kiss, but she does not bed with anyone, save for me. And she only did it the once, thousands and thousands upon years ago. And I have dealt with the fallout of my actions. He viewed
I
it,
mean,
he
it
viewed it as a
sounds.
betrayal. He viewed it as a betrayal because he had hired me to rescue his palace from an assault. And I did render the assistance. I did save the Blue Palace from the assault of the other courts, the Seelie and the Unseelie courts both. I defeated them and drove them back. I allowed them to form their own factions and fight amongst themselves. Thus, they ignore the Blue Palace. They've forgotten it, just like they forgot me. And now Eamon sits alone on his throne where I have placed him, forgotten save but in name and genealogy. And all that remains is his history and my lack of one.
It sounds like
So
you were sincerely wronged, but it also sounds like you've kind of, in some ways, already gotten your vengeance against Eamon. But even if you haven't, just to clarify, your solution to that is not to like destroy Eamon. It's to destroy the prime material plane and everyone on it. That's the point A to point B there.
I wish to not be forgotten anymore.
then there
And
are
the best
multiple other
way,
ways to do that.
name one that lasts.
Well, didn't you? We understood that you went to the name seekers.
I did. And he smiles and pats a small pouch at his hip.
Except it's not really his hip because he's an astral projection.
It's not really his hip. It's his hip where he's projecting from. Yes.
Yeah.
You will be forgotten if there's no one to remember you. If everybody's dead, nobody will remember you. You'll be forgotten truly.
As long as I live, I will remember myself, and all those who serve me will also remember.
So if,
But
if
that
that
would
is
be
all it
true.
takes, if that is
He's
all,
cuckoo. We've established he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
if that's all that it takes, then why not just do that and not destroy the material plane? That makes absolutely no sense.
I don't wish to destroy the material plane. I wish to rule it.
Okay. So, does a man with absolutely beautiful hair walk up? Oh, there you go. He's there. And I get to be like, oh, hey guys, sorry, we were wasting our time. It looks like. And you see us chatting it up with astral projections of the Forgotten One and his lieutenants. Does anybody, and I was just sort of waving at them and introducing them, but does anybody else in the group have anything? As Nick Nack said, he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Does anybody else in the group have anything they wanted to ask this guy or try to convince this guy of?
What happens to Eamon if you're destroyed?
If I am destroyed, as if I could be destroyed that easily. I will not be destroyed as simply as that. Eamine and I have our fates wound together in ways that you may not be capable of understanding yet.
I mean, yeah, you fucked his daughter.
There
Yeah,
are
this whole
more
thing is a
ways.
pissing contest between two dudes and some chick. Like, I don't really fucking care what happens to you.
Oh
at the
my
end
god,
of the day.
this is the Battle of Troy. Fuck. God damn it.
Oh, I was getting Underworld. I was thinking of Underworld.
Oh yeah, true. That's a good point.
Or as Cass is pointing out, others. Dude, I think I think Silas will like let his sort of Fey aspects shine for the sake of like we're getting into the formality of it. Give a little bow with his elongated clawed fingers and say, "I think we'll commence hostilities now." My guy.
Very well.
Hey, do you happen to
If
speak
that's-
Gnomish?
He smiles. Of course. Why?
I just wanted to give a formal, polite greeting in Gnomish. And I'm
He
going to
smiles
bow.
and looks at you and says, "You little man, I greet you into my home, for with which you will die."
I will bow generously, and say, give him a pair of freedom rockets. Eat my ass,
Freedom
douchebag. In Gnomish.
He smiles and stands. "Sir, it would be a pleasure and an honor to end your life. I relish the
God.
opportunity to meet you within.
It's
If you so make it so far." What'd you do?
Nothing so much as Knickknack said, "Eat my ass," and he said, "Sir, it would be a pleasure and an honor for it." So there was a moment where I really just thought he was gonna end it there and like teleport out, and I was like, "Now that's a villain. Now that is a villain." I'm like,
So
oh,
he
Belisar,
stands from the lotus position, glances at each of the people across the battlefield. If you guys did not have your hero's feast, the fear aura around this man would be afflicting you. He bows. "If you make it within, I welcome you to visit my chambers when you can. Have a good day." And
before he
heads out.
leaves, could Elisar
Yes.
stand? Like when he stands, could Elisar also stand? Giving
Sure.
him like a very pitiful look, and just say, "I hope my queen treats your soul with remorse."
He looks at you. "Your queen will be my bitch."
Just a polite smile.
Okay, I was like, Elisar, go off. Well, like, where is it?
No, just a polite smile.
"I look forward to having you in my service. Good day." And they walk off and fade into the darkness. So, you guys are free to return behind the Purple Dragon guards, if you so desire.
I don't see. It's just dark.
Yeah, can we get the improved dark vision? It's very shadowy. I can see.
Yeah.
Let's go
It's
ahead
like
and double
super
check.
dark and purpley and hard to see anything.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me fix that for you
Roll
guys.
20 made a
Oh,
change.
I was just straight up black. So y'all are seeing things that I can't even see.
oh, my vision is great, so you don't have to worry about me. I'm all set.
Hey, there's not much to see.
From what
Oh,
I've
they're
noticed,
waiting,
like if there's
okay.
a lighter color for the dark vision, it'll brighten it a bit.
That's very
It's
good.
all
Well,
good.
Eric, actually, this may also affect things. As soon as you're done with the vision, we've discussed it internally, and they're going to let me kick things off. If you would let me kick things off as well. But if not, we don't have to. We can just roll initiative from here.
All right. Let's see.
It will
here.
affect the lighting. Is the only reason I'm mentioning it now.
Do you have dark vision, Cass?
Yeah, 60 feet.
Okay, let me go ahead and get the 60 feet on there. Hold on a second.
Trish has true vision 60 feet, so if there's anything around her in that.
Yeah, it's also true. Very true.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got you.
All right. Need to fix one other thing here real quick. As I'm fixing everybody's vision so everybody can see what we're supposed to be seeing here. Welcome, Kathy and Eric. Thank you guys for showing up. Hope you guys have fun with this today.
Glad you guys are here.
It's got to be what, like 4 a.m. over there for you guys?
It currently is, yes, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Whoa.
They're crazy people.
Wow. Welcome. We are going to need the help. So we've been told.
All right.
It's fun. We're excited about it.
I think it's going to be a great battle.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think I've done one this big before.
I did one bigger than this at a game shop one time. Would have been now 3 years ago. We did 64 feet of table.
Oh wow.
But that was for a Star Wars RPG, and that was gross. We had 40 players. Yeah.
And I have a quick question just to confirm something, Eric. It's daytime in chronologically, so it's dark right now artificially, right?
Correct.
Dope. I'd like to do something that affects that whenever I have a moment.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, I'm hoping to use, as I do it, just for flavor, a thaumaturgy-like effect. Just to project my voice. That's it. I'm hoping I don't have thaumaturgy, but I'm hoping you can just give it to me for flavor as a 17th level spellcaster. For a moment, For a moment, a distance about, let's see, I believe 250 is what I've decided, feet in front of me. Yes, I believe that that's correct. So first, the whole, like, the ground, like, you'll just hear, like, vibrating kind of from the ground. You'll just hear Silas's voice just kind of reverberating from everywhere, singing the chorus of the song. And we get to the Great Purple Rain, and I'm going to use Distance Spell, and I'm going to cast Sunburst using the spell scroll.
Ooh.
Nice.
It's going to hit at 250 feet, and if we can double the range of the radius as well, it's a 120-foot radius where all of the magical darkness is dispelled, in addition to the super tons of damage we're going to do.
So we're talking right here.
Yeah, so right there, a 120-foot radius circle, please.
Okay. So let me go ahead and
Let me zoom out on my map so I can watch this happen.
Yeah.
Yep, let me get something here. Give me just a moment to set this all up. Because
No, take your time.
Pretty dang cool.
You spent the cash.
Yep.
Like, this is an orbital cannon that you're firing off right now. I hope you know that.
It is. All right, so you're
Yeah,
doing
that's why I'm making sure none of us are within it.
distant and what else?
I honestly, in the moment as the player, I got caught up and forgot to prepare the empowered spell, so I'm not going to empower it. I'm just doing distant.
So distant increases the range, right?
Yes, we've done it. Yeah, we've done it before. We've been a little flexible about it, whether it also increases the range of the sphere. If I have to, like, spend additional sorcery points for that.
Yeah,
if not, then
here.
I will just then I will move it a little bit closer if the range of the sphere is smaller. But I'll still cast it.
Yeah, let me go ahead and find it here. Do you have the distance spell link?
Yes. I can display it. Yep. think if I try to display it the way it is, it's just going to display the whole feet because I got it via the feet. But that's the language of the distance though.
All right, so yeah, it's the range, not the explosion radius. So we're gonna do.
That's fine. Okay. Then let me just change where I put it slightly.
Sure.
To the point where actually I may not even need to. Let's see, because it's going to 1. I was going to 210. Yeah, I guess it would probably make the most sense to just light up the area in front of us if we're going to try and do a bit of a spearhead. So I don't even need to. If I can't double the radius, then I don't even need to use distance spell at all. I will then just use subtle spell in case. I mean, you weren't going to react, it looks like, but like Silas doesn't know that, so he'll just use subtle spell to make sure it doesn't get counterspell.
Okay.
And I will just cast
I
it.
don't have anybody within range to counterspell. Yeah.
He doesn't. He's not 100% sure of that, and he's seen Charity use like distant counterspell from a hidden duplicate before, so he's gonna just subtle it.
He's gross. Yeah. All right. So
let me just put it. I'll put it 90 feet up.
okay.
Let me just. I have to zoom in to make sure that hits the guy I'm trying to hit. I believe it does. Maybe 85 feet up. Give me a second. If I do it 90 feet up.
Radius.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. 90 feet up, a 60-foot radius, because that'll just hit this big guy right in front of us as well.
All right. So. All right. Please roll your 12d6 damage. That's pretty good.
Okay. That's very I would not have needed to empower that by much at all.
All right. So, as Silas holds forth the scroll that he got from Abner after getting a favor from Radian and a letter of recommendation and forgetting to get donuts, but instead trading cigarettes and doobies, you cast the spell Sunburst. And for a moment, an explosion of light tears across the battlefield. Bam.
Holy shit.
So I thought it was only going to be a flashbang, but because it's daytime and the darkness here is magical, that area, the darkness is dispelled. Unless it's higher than 8th level.
It's higher than 8th level. But
it is?
In order to show the cool damage we're doing here, we're going to go ahead and let this happen. Because this is cooler. Right. So we've got, I'm going to get a calculator for this because this is kind of fun to do. So I've got, we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Before you start adding, move it just a little bit. So I wanted this guy right here. You see this square to be the very edge of the burst, I think, because I wanted to get this guy in it as well if he's about to.
That is within range. It's just the.
Is it? Oh, it's just not within range of the brightness. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, then okay.
Yeah, you're cool.
Yep. All right. So 60-foot range. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 16. 7 times 16. And then we're going to add 1, 2, 3, 7, 9, 10. Awesome. So add 10. And we multiply by 40. So as you deal 4,880 damage.
Holy shit.
These skeletons erupt. Kaboom, 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 kaboom.
And you hear the because why not? Because he's a fucking sorcerer and he's a performer and it's 8th level. I'm singing the fucking song and the explosions are to the beat, god damn it. Like I will die on that hill. They were to the melody. They were.
Yep.
I love it.
All right. And then we got to make some saving throws for the people who are not going to be instantly destroyed by these things.
Yes.
So we're going to start at the top. And I didn't think you were going to get quite that far up there on your first spell. So
we're here to surprise. We aim to please.
I approve 100%, and this is going to be a ton of fun. So, this is a Constitution saving throw. Awesome.
Also,
So
Eric,
what's
just
the
letting you
con
know,
save?
one of these guys I think was deleted accidentally.
All right. So what's the con save on that?
Oh, after our most recent level up, that would be a 23.
All right. So Bob, it fails. So he's gonna take 40 damage. Where's that guy? This guy's con save with advantage on him. He takes 40 damage.
If they're undead, they also have disadvantage,
also-
so just be regular roll.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. I also want to mention if they failed, they're also blind for a minute.
Okay. That's not a problem yet.
Just making
Yeah.
sure.
All right. So con
Yeah.
save there. Yeah. Okay. So this guy's blind. Ooh, this guy's technically blind. That guy can't be blinded. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 for those guys. All right. So got it. Most of your attacks are not going to take this long, guys. I apologize for the delay on this one.
Okay, you're
It's
fine.
all Damon's fault.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was about to say, you don't apologize. I will apologize.
To be fair, he did almost
Fine.
5k damage. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Glorious. Absolutely no issue.
That's
Whoever
definitely
takes notes.
Well, that'll definitely buy us a good 12 seconds, right?
This
as
is so.
daylight, as the
The way,
sunburst goes
as you're
off.
doing this math, I should just note for the fun of it, like, so that was his action, obviously, for his movement. We are gonna just and tuck right here behind Goris. Right after we've done that, just pat him on the back and be like, "Your turn, buddy. I need to breathe."
As he
Does that
goes
still
by,
only count as one?
Goris is gonna say to Silas, "You didn't think to bring 2 of those?"
All right.
Were those
So-
were those things undead, by the way? Those the ones in the 4.
They are, yes.
Then they would have disadvantage, so not advantage would be a 7 rather than a 24.
It doesn't matter. Nobody succeeded. My DC is 23. Nobody made it.
Right, but one of them rolled a 24 with advantage, and so if he doesn't have advantage, he has disadvantage and advantage. So it'd be just 7. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
I
he's
didn't
good.
see. I scrolled down far enough to see the 24. So.
Eric,
All right.
You might appreciate this, but I was playing Bobby Roode's glorious introduction in my head while that was going on.
Very much so. If you guys have not seen Glorious, that is an awesome, awesome wrestling intro. All right. So, as we start for today, our wonderful session, I'm going to clear off the old things. And ladies and gentlemen, please, let's roll for initiative.
Damn, Casa, +8? How the hell are you doing that?
Welcome to High Level
Oh,
Rogue.
Yeah,
Hell
right?
yeah!
All
Man,
right.
I'm having such a hard time debating on like what to play for next campaign. Like I've seen you play Rogue, I'm like, man, I want to play Rogue again. So much fun.
All right. Mine is going to be a whopping 12. All right.
Eric, can you
And-
make sure that is this one streaming, by the way?
Yes, we are recording.
Can we get the link? Oh, I don't need the link. Sorry. I should have been clear. Zach from who's watching was asking me to stream. I don't know how useful that would be for him. And also my computer hates streaming Discord. Like it should be able to do it on paper, but it hates it.
Yeah, let me go ahead
So I
and
just
get you
wanted
the link. Zach.
I will not obviously be tuning in to see this.
Yeah,
Should have
let me go
clarified.
ahead and get that for you. I actually have my assistant currently watching the stream.
Time to get some popcorn.
So, Zach, I will send this to you. Message. Boom. There you go. Do I have any other lurkers in Discord who wanted to watch this? No, not at the moment. Okay. So, then we're going to roll for a couple other characters here because we have a whole ass ton of people here. Can I get Antonio's roll, please?
Sorry. 1 second. Make sure it's letting me click in. For Antonio.
All right. So Captain Kiara over here is going to be with that. And you've got Antonio. I don't need to do that person. I do need to do this person over here. His initiative is that. All right, River rolled an 8. And lastly, Islam.
Sorry, real quick, Eric. Is Antonio's current HP at 99? Is that with the extra 8 from Heroes Feast? If not, I'll add it. I just want
It is not.
Okay. Oh, I actually can't add it. I can't edit the sheet. Sorry.
All good.
I will fix it on the
Alrighty.
20th side for you, though.
All good. All right, here we go. Descending order. Elisar.
I think Captain Kiara goes first.
Oh. Why would Kiara get first?
Because she had a 23.
Did she? Where'd she go? She's not on the list anymore.
She didn't get, she didn't auto-populate for some reason, I don't think.
All right.
I was a little bummed not going first, but I mean, you know, it's okay.
Yeah, she got a 23.
It's Captain
All
Kiara.
right.
I'll accept it.
Very well. Captain Kiara starts the fight. Oh man, you guys gonna make her do this? Yeah. All right.
Actually, this is actually really cool. I think it would be cool to like look at Kiara, the only one with an actual pistol, right? And be like, "You want to fire the first shot?"
She's probably still pissed
You
about the
quite
chip.
literally fired the first shot. I don't.
I know, but it's a nice thing to say.
So Captain Kiara steps up to the very front of the battlefield.
Like a boss.
Up to there using her cunning action. Looks around, sees a variety of targets, and we're going to choose 1d3 targets. So 1d3, she's going to choose shoot at this dude right here. And she fires. And because she's an assassin, this is going to be a critical strike. So, because she hit, that's going to deal 11 plus 1 is 12. 12 plus 24 is 36. 36 plus 12 is 48 damage.
Oh, that's solid.
Nice.
And she looks over her shoulder at you guys and goes, "Well,
Let's do it.
that's for the ship."
Hell yeah. That is for the goddamn ship.
She shrugs. "That's all I can do." Elisar.
Elisar's reaching into his bag and looking at everyone and going, "Are we just blitzkrieging forward, or are we gonna actually fight?"
I mean, we got to at least try to spearhead as much as we can with the room I just made. Like, otherwise, it's a vacuum.
why
Will
do it?
if we do not fill that vacuum, they will.
Yep.
All right, so he will just nod, release his hand from something he had in his bag, and as he's moving forward, he's going to cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay. Shield of Faith on Elisar.
I'll have that in a moment. And he will move. Whoa, there we go, 45. Thank you, Yara. I have 15 more feet. So I will get next to her. You know what? No, I use my bonus action. Just kidding. I can't do that. I'm going to look at this this creature as I get up there, flick my hand out, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
All right. Alright, so you cast Sacred Flame on that guy there. He's going to attempt to dodge that. He's going to fail that because he can't make it. And he's going to take 19 radiant damage. Got it.
That's all I can do.
Alright. Antonio. What would I like to do?
I'm sending tactics in the group chat. Okay, so Antonio is going to join Kiara. Oh, can I get vision for Antonio, please? Because I do not know what he can target.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Sweet. Antonio's vision. Yes. Does he have dark vision? I forget.
Oh, you know what? I'm pulling him up. I don't actually know that he does. Sorry, that's right. I made fun of him for that.
That's right.
Okay, however,
I have a global.
he's an assassin. He's a master assassin. He did just see that lit up area.
Sure.
He's going to assume they haven't moved. He's going to run forward. What is this?
It's a drift globe. I'll hand it off to him as he goes by.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's gonna be your one object interaction for this turn. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And then what is the biggest command word? That would be normally an object interaction, but that would have to be his action probably now.
Yeah.
Right. Is the point?
This one actually says you can speak another command word as an action. Yeah. So
he might not want to use it now, but he's got it if he gets to where he can't
honestly,
speak.
using it now might be best because he can.
The problem is he's an assassin. He is not going to get this auto crit unless it happens this turn. So I was just going to try it.
Yeah, it's his fault.
Oh wait, it would be a disadvantage. He can't get sneak attack if it's a disadvantage anyways. So fuck it. He's going to use his action. He's going to hurl the drift globe as far in front of him as he can. I don't know what that number is. His strength is 15.
Right, 30 feet.
Great. So he's going to throw the drift.
Yeah,
Speak the.
Where do you want? 60 feet.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Okay, so.
Because the daylight spell does bright light for 60 and dim light for 60. So he throws it 60 feet forward.
All right.
And then activate and speaks the command word as he's throwing it.
All right. Boom.
Wow, nice. Also,
that's so helpful.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, what
No,
the
but
fuck
this
is that big thing right here?
No, but this is true. This is what I said. I fully agree with everything I just said in the chat. If you guys, I mean, like Silas, we have to.
Yep.
We're the ones that can carve the space and create it. The purple dragons are the ones that can hold the space and hold our flanks while we try and move forward. We don't want to get caught, but the purple dragons can help cover our flanks and our ass while we try and spearhead forward. Antonio's done.
All right. Yes.
Okay, we're gonna do some movement here. We're gonna bonus action dash, and then I'm gonna use as my action the Tangler grenade.
Okay.
I would like to throw it in the middle of this cadre, please.
Awesome. They have disadvantage on their dex saves. They need to be 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. They all get tangled.
Perfect. That's my turn.
They're covered in goop and vines that tie them to the ground. They are now all restrained.
Holla!
All right. Silas.
And I just see Cass. Sorry, my map was okay. These guys, great, because my map was zoomed into the wrong place. All right, perfect.
Yeah, no
I'm
worries.
going to. They are all restrained. just regular ass stuff. Thread the needle. Okay. I'm gonna move forward. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to cast Arcane Hand. Can I get the Arcane Hand up, please?
Sure. Where do you want that? We're gonna give that to.
And
Just make it in here now. There you go.
can we make it one size larger, please? I don't think it lets me change the size even if I have control. All right.
All right, where do you want it?
It's going to appear. Cannot provide flanking, but it can. Well, it doesn't matter. All right, so it's going to just appear here and try and give this one a sucker punch at advantage. So that was a 34 to hit for 22 force damage.
And it dies. First blood. After 4,000 damage.
After 4,000.
It's
For
4,880.
and you know what? I'm not the best one to take advantage of this restraint. It's people that can come in and do melee. I'm not going to burn. I'm not going to quicken a spell on round 1. That's it for me.
All right. Goris.
Goris is going to drink his last potion of growth.
All right.
Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I don't want to get this out of whack. He's actually gonna drop his satchel.
Okay.
He's gonna transform into a werebear.
All right. Let me get the werebear.
And then he'll drink the potion.
All right.
Sorry, can I also have used my bonus action? I spent it on nothing because I wasn't thinking. Can I also use it to drink a potion?
Sure. What potion are you drinking? I think that's right size. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 4. Yes.
Yep, that's right.
There you go.
Goris is the werebear because he just covers literally everyone.
All right. There you go.
And he'll go to here, but that's his bonus action and his action. So, yeah, I think he's good.
So let me just make sure we got you on there. There we go. Sweet. So you were at a 15.14. So. All right. So next is Goris Eljor and the White Steel Tribe. And the 2 Krolik riders and their Kroliks are going to go ahead and leap forth and move across the battlefield to here as they move 80 feet. And as they do so, they're going to shoot at this guy with their longbows, and they're going to do 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3 will hit, and then we'll add 1d10 to each of those because it's the start of the day. 1, 2, 3. So we've got 9, 15, 15 plus 12. It's 27, 27 plus 17 would be 42 damage. All right. The White Steel Warriors step up to here and are going to look around and kind of prepare to guard you, I guess, really. So they're gonna stand right next to you. Goris Eljor is going to be embarrassed at how slow you are, and he's going to charge.
I've been waiting.
And as he charges, he is going to rage. And he just runs up to there. And he's raging as he gets there. He has nothing else he can do except for run up there at the moment. He brandishes a giant tree as his weapon.
You know, I genuinely thought he would be a large creature. I thought he was like
He,
10 feet tall.
he is technically medium.
But I know.
Yep. And then we go to Yasana. And Yasana is going to... Yasana, here we go. Yasana, where is he? There we go. Yasana is going to stride up to here and just get to a nice support position and gesture for the purple dragons to move forward. And the purple dragon guards are going to move forward. We're going to split these guys up because there's too many of them. All right, so we'll move these guys to here. Here's a good spot. Right there. Feet to there. Alright. And down here. Gosh, just so many guys. You guys recruit 100 troops from Gerard. It's 100 damn troops we have to move.
Oh, you put 3,000 troops in front of us. We gotta recruit 100 troops from Gerard. We don't. I mean, should put the egg before the chicken, Eric.
Yeah. All right. The purple dragon guards. One guy over here is able to attack in melee at the moment. And these guys were. We'll check. There we go. I got their character sheet. Pull it up. All right, here we go. Their character sheet. He's going to swing at the guy next to him with the Morning Star once and twice. And he's going to deal 17 damage and destroy the skeleton. Oh, no. 17 does not. Oh, it's bludgeoning. Yes. Destroys the skeleton. All right. That's their turn. Now we get to the baddies. All right. Skeletons move forward to here. And we're going to swing 4 times at purple dragon guards. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of that hits.
Oh, nice.
This guy is going to step forward and he's blind, isn't he? So, yeah, with disadvantage, he's just going to swing at the guards around him. So, disadvantage, 2 weapon attacks. 1 and 2. And he's going to hit both of these. So, 15 there.
The 13 hits?
Disadvantage. Sorry. Nope. 19 damage. Got it. All right.
Also, just so you know now that it's their turn, they can try and throw off this blindness at the end of their turn with another con save.
Yeah. All right. Skeletons. 4. No, nothing there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming up here. 5. Gotcha. This guy steps to there and is going to do a mind blast. And these guards have an intelligence of 0 or +0. So roll 16 d20. They need to beat a, what is this guy's DC? 16.
Are any of us caught in it?
You're not. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Alright, those guys are there. This guy is going to shift and move over to here. This guy moves to there. This guy steps out of the shadows and walks up to Cass. This guy moseys forward to there. This guy is blind and can't throw anything at anybody. This thing slides forward, and the beholder zombie is blind sight. And is going to do a beam ray. He gets how many beams? He gets one beam to someone within 60 feet of him. All right, so Goris Eljor is the only guy in range. So 1d4. 4, the disintegration ray on Goris Eljor. Your big friend, Cass, is going to have to dodge a disintegration beam. And he makes it. So no damage from the disintegration ray.
But
Yeah, real close.
That was really fast to start disintegrating people.
We're going to move 30 feet to there. We're going to fly across the battlefield over to here. We're going to move guys over here. And we're going to send some skeletal troops up the middle. Alright, to there. Alrighty. No one's in range of that. Nobody's in range of that. Nobody's in range of that. Alright, we're good. That's the bad guy's turn at the moment.
Are you sure? I feel like there's more you should be doing. Are you sure, Eric?
Yeah, but I need to do some con saves.
Do any of us know what this thing is?
This is one of the flying creatures you guys dealt with last week.
Yeah, with somebody on its back. So it's 2 creatures.
Oh, it's bigger than I
Lovely.
remember. Yep.
Yeah, this one is a bigger, nastier version. Con saves for those guys. So, where is he? There he is. Con save. Alright, this guy is no longer blind. He's the only one that has a con high enough to save against the blind. I guess this guy could have attacked Goris with disadvantage. That's not going to hit him. No. Alright, we're good. Mr. Cicelli.
okay.
After 2 years of not being able to do any damage whatsoever, welcome to the battlefield. What would you like to do?
Oh, buddy, you have no idea. Can I like
Yes.
huddle? Yeah. So I'm gonna walk up behind Silas, and with a rallying battle cry.
Can you replicate that battle cry first, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Champions of the Purple Rain and our lovely allies. Today we stop to save the fuck it, we're saving the world. Here you go. Let's show you some gnome magic. Some gnome magic. As I'm going to burn a 3rd level spell slot and cast Eric 30-foot radius Crusader's Mantle.
All right.
So basically, I'm still not doing any damage. But anyone within 30 feet of me that's an ally will be dealing an extra D4 on all of their attack rolls. Or damage rolls, I should say.
Cool. All right.
And
you said that to me instead of her.
Hmm?
sent me a message instead of to River.
Got it.
All right.
Oh, I did. Thanks.
Anything else, Mr. Cicelli?
That's all I got.
Radiant.
Alright, let's enjoy this. Alright, let me grab. Anybody call for the cavalry?
Yeah, but we called for a cavalry specifically with gorgeous, beautiful hair. Do you happen to
Don't! Shh!
have
Silence!
any nearby? Or...
That's right, Radiant. Get in my light. Don't make it weird.
Alright.
As you watch as the purple-haired paladin charges past you with little cornrow braids.
Yeah, we'll deal with that later.
Why is his hair purple?
Long
Elsa
story.
looks over and
I
watches.
don't know what you're talking about. I have absolutely nothing to do with that.
Whatsoever. 100%. I get you.
Anyone implied you did, River, but I'm super curious now.
We'll go ahead and get started with bringing out Spirit Guardians at 4th level.
All
Having
right.
played with that party
How
before,
big is
I could
that?
definitely see River doing that.
15 foot.
Yes, 15 foot.
All right.
And then why not? I'll burn a sorcery point. And I'll hit the big dude with Booming Blade, and I'll adjust the hit on my sword.
Okay.
So that goes down, AC goes up.
All right. By 3?
And no.
By how much?
So it went down. AC went up by 1. My current AC is 25.
Gotcha. All right. So you'll swing for 34 damage here. Or sorry, 20 damage.
20 damage with 14 if he moves.
Yeah. Got it.
And I'll put 1 level smite into that.
Okay. Add an extra die because he is undead.
Plus the additional.
Yep. Oh, so 5 plus another d6, please. All right. Cool.
Sorry. Just in case you wanted to crit fish, this creature is blinded, I think.
Is it?
Yes. So you did have radiant advantage on the attack, but did not get the crit.
Did not. I missed it.
River spell song.
Okay, well, River stands where she is just for a few minutes and takes in the battlefield, and she does what she does best, as GM Mary hates me for it. Okay, so what am I looking at here?
That's a frost giant zombie.
Awesome. Okay, and what do I know about them?
Sending it to you. There you go. Next.
Thank you. This one.
Fine.
Yeah, that one's a bastard. So if that one's got any vulnerabilities, I want to fucking know him
Please.
pronto. Give me his
Please.
lowest stat. I'm gonna hit it like hard. I fucking hate that dude. Delaney, I almost got into the energy of I'm gonna go all out just this once. But that is how I fucking feel right now. Oh,
Are you taking the weights off, Silas?
What?
Hurry!
Are you
What is
taking the
this
weights
dude
off?
not resistant
Yeah.
to? Okay, he's resistant to necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical items, and he's immune to poison. He's immune to being charmed, exhaustion, frightened. He can mess with your mind with Mind Twist. Oh snap! It can
Lowest stat.
lowest stat, intelligence.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's yeah. Yeah. Stay away from that thing and don't let it touch you. Okay,
Right.
so was that for the big thing or for the little thing on top
That's
that's
you
riding
both.
it? It's for both. Oh,
Yeah.
dose. Okay, got that for 2. All right, what's this thing?
That is this.
Looks like a beholder.
Yep.
Disintegration ray. So
She's already
that
got.
sounds right.
She's already got that one unlocked from a previous encounter. She knows
Yep.
that one.
I do. It's also lowest stat on that one is intelligence. Poison, it's immune to, and also being prone. All right, cool. That being said, River comes up. Let's see what she can do. All right, and she looks at Radian and says that poor guy needs all the help he can possibly get if it's in feet. No, he's not. That's okay. She looks at Silas and says, "Okay, dude, you're blessed." As well as whom is that an ally right next to him?
So nonchalant.
I drank
Everybody's
a
an
potion of
ally
heroism, so
here.
I drank a potion of heroism. Do they stack? I don't think they do.
No, they do not.
So
Oh,
I'll tell.
oh.
Thank you, but throw it in an ally.
All right, cool. That the closest ally. So 3 of the closest allies.
So Goris and Knickknack and Tempest will give you a plus. Cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will put that to use.
All right, and that's all I can do at the moment.
Okay.
Have at it.
Tempest and Cora.
Tempest is going to move up next to Silas up here, and see our old friend flying in on a and she is going to cast Ranatham's psychic lens
Okay. On the rider or the mount?
on the rider.
Oh my God, Silas says. What a great idea. And I'm going to fucking echo that. That is a great
Oh my god.
Okay.
Nice.
Fuck this
So-
dude.
1 and 2. He fails on both saves. So he's going to take 23 and how much?
Sorry, I'm looking up the spell. I don't know how much to roll. 8
Oh, here I can display it.
Question: is that considered
It's
an attack
8d6.
roll? No, it's a saving throw, isn't it?
Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, ignore that. That's not it at all.
Hit the pink button.
It didn't. It wasn't apparent for me. I tried it first.
All right, so 22. Got it. All right, and it's incapacitated. And as he's 40 feet in the air, he's going to drop. And that's going to be 8d6. Falling damage. Got it. So that he's prone on the ground.
And pretty damaged. Right?
Oh, yeah, he's hurting. And he's
Not much
incapacitated.
and incapacitated.
All right.
And then as a bonus action, Tempest will call out to Goris to inspire him with bardic inspiration.
Excellent.
All right.
Thank you.
Cool. Captain Kiara smiles at the fact that you guys have now surrounded her. Well, damn. Time to go at it. And she's just going to slide up next to Gorzeljor with her rapier and is going to stab the ogre. And with her rapier, she's going to stab and shoot it in the face with her crossbow. And so, with advantage on both of those, she's going to get a 27, so it's 22 plus 8, so 30 damage as Captain Kiara goes up and goes to town. Elisar.
Yes, sir. Elisar will move. See this this creature get up to cast and be like, no, my friend, and will attempt to slice at it with his new blade.
All right, that thing looks like so. Just as a heads up.
Oh, yeah.
I hate it.
They're great. I love them. Die, please.
With the 20, you'll hit it.
And I'll add my my
Major
radiant.
mental damage.
Wait, does
Yeah.
it? Yeah, I'll just do that.
Go
So
for
13
it.
damage?
An additional 1d4 radiant damage, and let me add that to just the custom damage die, just so I don't
All right.
have
Yeah.
to type damage time.
So, you got it?
Slash at him again.
Okay. You'll hit him again for 19 damage. Up.
And you know what? Bonus action. I will just punch him with an unarmed strike.
All right. And you'll hit him again for another 14 damage.
And that will be a stunning strike.
All right. His Constitution saving throw.
DC 19.
It's a 26.
Damn.
Brutal.
That's rough. Oh well,
Yep.
that's what I got.
Antonio, what would I like to do?
I think seeing Elisar go at that one who's going to cast, Antonio can't resist a restrained target. So he's going to run up. We're going to use the dagger. Try and hit him. Ooh, almost a crit. Would have been nice.
That's gonna deal 31
4.
damage.
Yeah, fantastic. And then he's going to use... Oh, he's restrained and blind. Oh, he's blind, so he can't opportunity attack anyways.
Right.
Cool, then fuck that. He's going to use his bonus action to strike. He has
Dealing 7 damage. Got it.
and then he's got 10 feet of movement left, so he'll just back up.
All right. Ass, what would you like to do? As all the rogues are benefiting from your damn Tangler grenade.
Thank you. That's what I live to do. I'm hucking the adult dragon grenade at this. Oh, and my cursor's not on. There we go. At this creature. If I could get the beholder in the 30 feet, that would be great.
So, where are you? You are here.
Yep.
Alright, so how far can you throw it? 30
60 feet.
60 feet. Alright, so 60 feet. So, like here?
Yeah, I'm having trouble with, like, wherever the 30 feet gets, like, yeah. Yep. It's like a little clock. All the hands are moving on the...
Yeah, Eric, your spot was perfect. Your spot was correct. Yeah, that was perfect. That hits all 3 restrained. It hits this guy in the bottom right. It hits this entire unit of skeletons over here.
Yeah, alright, so let's go ahead
and it hits almost this entire unit right here. Yeah, it was perfect, Eric.
So let's go ahead and take that.
Oh my god, he hits this bastard. Look at him.
Yep.
This smug little shit, thinking he's not gonna get hit by the grenade, but he will.
All right, so let's roll your 12d10, please.
Nice.
All right, so.
And then what kind of damage is it?
What kind of damage? That does matter.
Oh, yes, okay.
Nice. So that
Needed
is
it.
stat
Needed it to
damage.
get low.
So skeletons melt.
Nice. I love the graphic of actually melted skeleton.
Is it acid?
Yeah, it is acid. Alright. These guys can't possibly save, so. This guy dies. Move him to the back. This guy can't save because he's incapacitated on the ground. So. Minus 44. The winged creature is 40 feet within there, so he will have to do his dex save. 21 allows him to dodge that, so he's going to take 22. The Beholder zombie is going to take 44. And this thing back here is... He's going to make his dex save. He's resistant to acid, so he's going to take 22 damage.
Looks like a ghast. What is that?
He looks like that.
Ooh.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
He's super cute.
You really did not hold back, did you?
Oh my
No,
god,
I
he's
did
probably taking a two after the guy on the ground. Somebody else has to deal with that fucking beholder zombie because I want to take that dude. And the crazy lady standing next to him, I want to take them both.
Alright. That guy takes 22. Got it. So that's all of the Don't Dragon Breath Grenade except for the Drift Globe.
Oh shit.
You're welcome. As I turn out the lights.
Yeah, I mean, it does have an AC. What has it got? 10 hit points or something?
Yeah, but it can't make a dex save. It can't make a dex save. It can't move.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
scratch the Drift Globe off your character sheet, please, Doug.
Yep. It's gone.
I think that
Do we
was
have another
Ferdinand's,
one?
just for the record.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use the poofy gun so that I'm
me, Cass?
invisible for a round, and that's my turn.
You destroy our light switch, and then you say, bye, have fun with him. God damn it, Cass.
Excelisar, bye!
Alright, so Cass goes poof. Be gone. Rafid would be proud. Silas, what would you do?
Moves up. For my bonus action, the hand is going to hit the target on the ground.
Okay.
$30 to hit.
Yep. Easily. And how much damage?
It's I don't know why it's taking so long to appear. Okay. Wow, very low. Only 11. Jesus. On
Got it.
48. Okay. Well, actually, if he's the only one I can see, and he's the only, and the others are blind, yeah, I'm just gonna use my action to keep going to him. He's incapacitated. He can't make a dex saving throw, and I don't remember if radiant
he's
damage is a problem.
incapacitated, so that's, yeah, you're good.
Yeah. And I don't remember if radiant damage is a problem, so I'm gonna hit him with Fairy Flash as my action. 15 radiant damage.
Alright.
Another low roll on 48. It's fine. We're not mad about it. We're here.
Got it.
Damn it, he's still alive. Sorry, guys. I fucking dropped the ball on that one. Okay. Well, that was my movement, bonus action, and action.
Goras. What would the giant werebear want to do?
He's going to wade through these purple soldiers. And he's going to start swinging at this guy.
Right.
With the axe.
Got it.
We bring up his.
As you move into his reach, he gets to do a claw attack against you.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit you for 24 piercing damage?
Yes, it does.
All right. Awesome. Cool. Go ahead.
And he will start foaming at the mouth as he goes into his rage.
All right. Cool. And you are inside of the Crusader's Mantle, so each of these is going to do a d4 extra. So please roll 2d4 as you hit them twice.
Yeah, and it's blessed too.
That does not add to damage.
Oh, does it not?
No.
Oh, it adds to the attack. Yeah, not the damage. My bad.
All right. So,
But you are in the Crusader's Mantle, so you do you do an additional 1d4.
I got
So
it.
we've got do you already have the rage included there? No. So we
It's
got
3 plus 6 for the 2 rage.
right. So we got 28 plus 6 would be 34. 34 plus 6 for the first 2d4 there would be 40 damage.
Yeah.
Did I do that right? Yeah. So 40 damage.
Plus 2d4 for the radiant.
We already included.
Oh, got it.
Yep.
All right. 40 damage is the axe of the werebear cleaves into this guy and it licks the edge of the blade with a lolling tongue.
And he's done. He's used his bonus and his.
River and Radiant, as you look over at the werebear, the axe that just got cleaved into this bone claw over here, the axe itself, the blade opens up across the edge. It has teeth and a tongue that comes out of the edge of the blade.
That's great.
River takes notes furiously.
And Goris Eljor looks around and winks at Kiara. He goes, afterwards, you and me. And he's going to try to come up to here to flank with Radiant. And is going to attack the Frost Giant there. As Goris Eljor attempts to persuade her for a night out on the town. Yep. No, that's perception, not persuasion. Persuasion. All right. And then he's going to. Oh, damn.
Incredible. Amazing.
Yeah.
He's lucky Kiara doesn't shoot him in the foot right now.
Yeah.
And I love
He runs up behind the Frost Giant after having slipped on his words and will take that giant tree and shove it right up where the sun don't shine.
Try to slide in your DMs and accidentally tumbled.
All right, so he's going to deal 18 damage there. And he hits again with the giant tree. This time dealing 45 damage.
Fuck yeah. Hot.
He
still
looks
don't
over
know
at Cass and gives you a thumbs up.
We
And
still
they're
don't know what he
"Call
really
me."
is. Yeah.
All right. The Krolix and their riders over here. Where can we cause a lot of pain? We're going to split up. We're going to have them go different places. They, for a moment, offer Knick-Knack a hand since they're right here. Do you want to go with them or not?
Let's ride.
All right. So where do you want to go, Knick-Knack? Pick where you want to go. They have a movement of 80.
Oh, then maybe not. I just want him to take me, drop me off somewhere where I can get the most people in this aura
Okay.
without
There.
putting myself in danger. Obviously.
If the troops are about to move up to cover you, then like right there,
Yeah.
right, would be good.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Fire away!
And this one's going to. Oh, goodness.
March on, ye soldiers!
Yeah.
Captain Knickknack is gonna lead the way.
All right. And what are you pointing at them to shoot at? Just because you're there.
I'm pointing at him to shoot this mofo.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn. They, I don't think they even hit once. No, nope, they hit once for 7 damage. That's it.
+4.
Oh, yeah. Minus 11 damage. Got it. Cool. That's them.
+1d4, I should say that.
Yeah.
+1d4.
The White Steel tribe members are going to move up here and attack the Frost Giant. And they're going to use very familiar axes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there you go.
All right, so 10, 15, 24. 24 plus 7 is 31. Oh, they actually got the 9 on there as well. Yep, so much in there. Got it. As they're very busy doing their thing, that's the White Steel tribe, that's the Krolix, Yasana, and the Purple Dragon's turn. He's going to gesture to these guys to move up and block these from moving. And he's going to gesture to these Purple Dragon Guards to slide this way, and these to slide back to here, as they're attempting to cover the flanks. These guys are going to retreat to back here. And these guys are going to disengage and retreat to here to try to cover the back, to prevent anything from coming up from behind you guys. Yasada himself is... Oh, goodness. He steps up to Silas. My friend, what must die now?
The man on the ground that you see the hand hovering over.
Okay. Very well. He dies. And using a bonus action, he teleports to there. Appearing there, you guys saw this in Iriabor when a young man was attempting to pretend to be a great gladiator, and the steel wind strike on an incapacitated
in the
target.
process, he did become a great gladiator.
Yes. So, steel wind strike against an incapacitated target. This is going to be all crit, so it's going to be 60 plus. Roll, please. There we go. So, he does 93 damage to the guy.
Yeah, that's impressive.
I can just sort of feel
here.
the cast's presence is still next to me and they haven't moved yet, and I'm like, the man means what he says. You gotta give him credit when he says it. He means
Also hot.
it. Yeah.
It's not so hot. Is that the guy you got the needle from?
No,
No.
this is a different dude.
No.
That
He's
was
the guy
another hot
that,
dude.
that arranged for the blue blazer, or that helped execute the blue blazer.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Cicelli. You are on the back of a giant jackalope. What would you like to do?
Did they not attack?
Oh, they do need to attack, don't they? I apologize. The bad guy's turn. I skipped the whole bad guy's turns. You are
You
muted,
can
Nick.
try again if you want. I mean, they don't have to attack.
Oh, god damn it. What are don't these guys attack too?
Yes, they would. So,
Although also, if any of them aren't within range, the ones that aren't within range because they're just covering a flank, can they take the dodge action?
yeah, they'll all take dodge action. That's fine. All right, so bad guys, we're gonna move some skellies around to here. We're gonna move this dude over to here. These guys collapse into there. actually, we can get closer because Gorse is so damn big.
Doug,
Alright.
that door is aggressive.
Was that a
Oh,
door? I
oh.
thought that was a chair.
It's a
I
chair.
thought that
That's
was
my
his chair.
Is it your chair? Oh, got it.
He's stress moving.
Just an old
Got it.
man in a rocking chair drinking iced tea is what I'm imagining that sound
Hey,
is.
Eh.
With a
hey,
shotgun in his lap.
hey! I resemble that remark.
No, is it twisted iced tea at least?
Alright. So. Come on, guys. Keep moving. Alrighty. Captain Kiara looks around, displeased with the situation. The Beholder zombie is going to target somebody within 60 feet of it, which is getting to be a lot more targets. Alright, so we're going to do 1d24, 1d20, 1d20. 9. So going down the list here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 is Knick-Knack.
Ooh.
1d4. Knick-Knack, you are going to catch a beam as the Beholder zombie glares at you. The beam in question is a ear ray. You are immune to this because of your omelets this morning. Yes. So you ignore that.
Oh, by the way, Radiant and River, I don't know if we remembered to tell you. You guys are under the effects of Hero's Feast as well.
What does that do?
Eric's,
Please
you're immune
link
to
that.
frightened. You're
Yeah,
immune
we'll
to
give it to you.
frightened and poisoned.
And you have an
Oh,
advantage on
oh.
all wisdom saves, and you also have an additional
I'm setting
8.
up the link. We're good. We don't have to. I'm setting up the link.
Alright. We're gonna choose another target for the big wing guy. 18. Alright. The big flying thing swoops past. And the only person who can reach it as it flies by so high is Goris. But you will get an opportunity to attack Goris if you'd like to use it on the flying thing.
They get wisdom saving throws on my aura.
He
Guardians.
did the Froshaden zombie. Okay, got it.
And the flying thing when he went through that square.
He would not have gone through there yet. Oh yeah, he would have. You're right.
Fine.
Yep. So, all right. So, wisdom saving throws. All right. How much damage would you have taken? Ouch. So 11. Got it. Goris, did you swing at him? Doug,
Oh, sorry, I was muted. No, I'm gonna let him pass.
you're gonna let him pass. All right. As the thing swoops down, it's going to attempt to pick up Tempest and Cora.
When it moved through that Radiance area, it has half speed. So for how many squares it moved through it?
All right, it can fly 120 feet. I'm not worried
Okay.
about it.
Sure.
So, need you beat a 9 with your athletics or acrobatics check, please?
Okay, we will do acrobatics.
You're fine as you dodge the creature as it flies past you.
Nice.
All right. Over here, Bone Claw is going to attack one of the two of you guys. 2. Its cast is invisible.
Yeah, cast is
So, this is going to be, because we go top to bottom, left to right, that's going to be Goris. Goris, the Bone Claw, is going to use his piercing claws. Do 17s hit you?
17 will hit.
All right, so you're going to take a grand total of 41 damage.
I'm raging. Do I
And-
take half of that?
Yes, you take half, so it's going to be 11 plus 9, so total of 20.
Alright.
And because he landed both piercing claws, you are now grappled.
Oh, okay. I'm not worried about that.
Uh,
Yes. Okay.
And then he's going to teleport with you 60 feet to a space he can see.
Can I hit him for doing that since he's a spellcaster?
This is not a spell.
Oh,
This is a
Okay.
natural ability. So we're going to teleport. Where do I want to be most inconvenient? We're going to do teleport 60 feet. Yeah, we're going to go over here. We're going to take you and the bone claw, and we're going to disappear and show 60 feet there.
okay.
All right. Frost Giant can swing at the 2 White Steel Tribe members once and twice with disadvantage. Neither of those hit. Frost Giant swings at one of Radiant Regoras, Eldjor, 1d2. And so he's going to swing at Goras, Eldjor, and hits him. And it's going to hit him twice, I believe, actually, because Goras doesn't exactly have the best AC yet. So Goras is going to take 16 and 10. All right, so total 26 damage to Goras, Eldjor. Got it. Cool. And let's see, what else do I got here? I have this guy here who can do something nasty, I'm sure. He is going to target somebody in the party. We're going. Oh no. No. You know, he's not. He's not going to do anything yet. Not yet.
Nervous.
Yeah. Yeah, not yet. Oh, right here.
Mech
This
move.
guy is going to do a
Mecha move.
chilling grasp.
Enough. Go on.
With the White Steel
Love
Tribe
you, but you're
members
being annoying.
missing. All right, we're good.
Oh, is that?
We have a ton of skeletons. Skeletons over here. All the skeletons miss. Oof. Alright, so skeletons don't kill anything this round at all.
Did the purple dragons kill anything?
They're
dodge
being
action for the most
defensive. Yeah, they're trying to just be a defensive wall behind you guys.
Okay.
And then there's a bone claw over there. And he's gonna do 1, 2. Yeah, and he's gonna. Oh, anyway, that's the wrong guy. All right, sorry. This thing here is going to activate an aura. And we're going to turn that purple. As it begins battling. This one will also begin battling. This one will begin battling. Alrighty. Knick-Knack, you're up next.
Okie dokie. Well,
Alright. And that's going to be it for me. Sorry, guys. Lots of stuff.
no worries. Well, a part of me wanted to just do a giant wall of light. But I got a different plan. Oh yeah, these. Do I have only one? Only one. All right. I know what I'm gonna do here, and I'm going to do a 50-foot radius.
From the butt end of a jackalope, what do you want to do?
would like to do a 50-foot radius from this point.
Which point? Over here?
Yep.
Gotcha. Let me put a little mark there.
Thank you.
Pick it again. I'm sorry, I lost it.
Sorry, no worries. There.
All right.
Actually, yeah. I'm going to cast reverse gravity.
All right. All right. So we're gonna do a rock there. Cool. So reverse gravity right there. This is gonna be. How big is reverse gravity? It is.
Oh fuck!
50
No,
foot
I had.
radius.
It's a 50-foot radius. Yeah.
All right. So you drop the concentration.
Yeah, I'm dropping Crusader's Mantle.
All right. So reverse gravity goes up, and we're going to. This is gonna hurt so much. All right. So reversing gravity. All right. So skeletons can't survive the fall coming back down, so we'll just get rid of them. This guy goes flying up in the air, but he can shadow jump. This guy is totally boned. So this guy is currently flying. We will use wings as being affected by gravity. These skeletons should be dead. This guy, he's probably going to be dead too. He's just going to be flying. This thing is not affected by gravity. All right. That's going to be it for them.
Does the giant get affected?
The giant. Nope. It shouldn't it? 50-foot radius?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know why it didn't do that. That's weird.
Actually, I think these skeletons get affected too, as well as our friend. I was.
All right. Let's see here. Goris is going to get a saving throw, right?
Correct.
Try to hold up to the ground.
Mhm.
All right. So dexterity saving throw. He's
19 save.
Check that out.
A 6.
He has advantage.
Oh, so he succeeds.
Yep.
Barbarians, yo.
Barbarians.
This guy though can't succeed, so he's going to go flying as well. All right. And this one should be gone. That one gone. All right. And
Since he moves, he takes the thunder damage too.
he has to willingly move.
Oh, okay.
If you frighten him when he moves, that counts.
Yeah, the problem is he's got to try to move later, so yeah, he's going to take damage. So we'll go and do the 14 there. All right, cool. He's flailing his arms. All right, Mr. Cicelli, your reverse gravity goes up. Do you want to keep it there, or are you going to drop it?
Can't see. Let's drop it.
All right.
10d6.
10d6, please.
That's a lot of ones.
That is a lot of ones.
Wow.
Yeah, it's average damage.
All right, cool. Got it. Anything else?
Yeah. How many? Did it sound like there were a lot of bones crashing from the places I couldn't see?
Let's put it this way. Most of the skeletons here are probably men because they're from armies, and so it is technically raining men.
Hallelujah.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Cicelli?
That's it for me.
All right. These guys are prone after falling down. All right. So, Radiant.
Having watched Cass use the grenade, he goes, "Oh, that's how that works. And we'll toss the Dragon Breath grenade right there.
All right.
It's an invisible voice from afar.
So 30-foot range around that spot. We're gonna do 30 foot. All right, so 30 feet from there. Please roll your 12d10. 51. Wow. All right, so 30 feet. So just not
Full
just
damage.
that. All right, so we're gonna blow up a whole bunch of skeletons here. Boom, boom, boom.
I forgot my arcane hand should have done the saves against both grenades. Cass, you rolled 44 damage, right? On yours?
Yes,
Okay, I'm
that's
gonna do some
correct.
math. Succeeded on Cass's, failed on this one. Okay.
And what kind was this? This is cold damage. All right. All right. So minus 51 there. Okay. Next save. Yep. Minus 51 there. All right. These guys minus 51. These guys die. Cool. Do you guys
So
want me to
that-
leave the deads on the field, or you want me to just get rid of them?
I think we can just take them off, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, just take
yeah,
it
I
off.
think so.
All right.
Yeah, we haven't even got halfway through the map yet.
yeah. I mean,
We
No,
made
we're
it.
gonna
we're
be
stopping
we
it.
gotta keep pressing. We'll press. We got it.
So is that an action or a bonus action? Or
That is an
interaction?
action. It's a action to throw the grenade.
Okay.
These two should be dead too, just for the record. Where you go? What you doing?
I believe. Casting the I believe button. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have Brutus charge the beholder.
Okay.
And because he moved that far in a straight line,
Strength saving throw for the beholder. So 4. The beholder is immune to being prone.
but he gets 2 close attacks.
All right. For 7 damage, leaving you with 1 hit point.
And the second one?
Will destroy the beholder.
Awesome. And I believe that puts this guy in the aura as well for the next time
Yes.
around.
Cool. Anything else, Mr. Radiant?
Oh,
That's it.
That's good.
yeah, that was great.
River spell song.
Well, River hates being left behind, so she's going to move forward. And then she sees this thing and she's like, so annoying, and casts banishment on it.
Ooh, okay. Charisma saving throw of a 16.
He
It is
loses,
now
he's gone.
banished. Bloop. Goes away. So annoying. She just waves it away.
And
All
then for her bonus action, she's going to pull out her giant cowbell and put and use spiritual weapon.
All right. Where do you want it?
Right there.
All right. Spell slug. Up here.
I was gonna put it right here, but if I move it here instead, is that advantage for this person here?
Right here. Yes.
All right, so right there. So that chance to attack. Let me fix that chance to attack then.
Yep. Plus should go away for you guys because she's concentrating on banishment now. Alright. Cool. Alright, so with the 25 you will hit it for 7 damage.
Yes.
Got it.
Is that
Anything
thing
else for
prone?
her? Yes, it is, which is why she has advantage as well as the thing over here. All right. Anything else, River?
That's all I can do.
Miss Cora. River
Yeah.
said she hated being left behind. You're the one behind.
I am now left behind, yes, but not for long. So Tempest, is going to move 5. Move up to here. And as a bonus action, she drinks a potion of healing. I'm sorry, not a potion of healing, a potion of heroism.
Okay.
And how far away? Sorry, I can't really plan my turn too much because I can't see the map
Yep.
until I get. Can I tell if that is that the beholder?
The beholder's dead.
The beholder is dead. Oh, thank God.
That is a skeletal minotaur.
All right.
The horse is currently kicking the beholder's body like a deflated beach ball.
Very nice. That's how we roll. And this is the frost giant. Is the frost
Yes.
giant down or no?
He's prone. He's currently laying down because of reverse gravity picked him up and dropped him on his head.
I don't know what my action's going to be at this point. I'm not really. I will. I'm just going to call out to the. This is one of the bone.
This is a minotaur skeleton, yes.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. I think send a little sacred flame toward him.
All right. It attempts to dodge with a 14. It's going to fail. How much damage do you take? You took 18. Got it. Anything else?
That's my bonus action and movement. I think we're.
Captain Kiara is going to step up to here and attack the prone frost giant because she can. And she's going to use her rapier, then shoot it in the face. And the rapier is going to deal 30 damage, and the crossbow does 10 for a total of 40 damage, killing the frost giant. She smiles and very suggestively turns to face away from Goras. She's turning him down. All right, Elisar.
All right. Well, I guess we're moving. And oh, come on, there we go. The map is so large that like I'm trying to grab my my token, but my DPI is so high that I keep missing.
Yep.
moves 50 feet there. Oh, cool.
You could zoom in.
Yeah, I did. Move another 10. And what I will do is I will then take out the scroll that one of the, I think it's the last one that I had that Silas gave to me. Where is it? I have so many things in my freaking backpack. Here it is. He will use a scroll of sanctuary.
Okay.
Sanctuary
On yourself?
Yep, on myself.
All right.
And he'll look back to everyone like, are we just running? Are we just going forward? Or
Yeah, keep moving forward. Keep pressing forward as quickly as we can. I will bring Goris back to the group.
Great. 60 more feet as a dash action.
I mean, okay, reasonably forward that you don't get surrounded. Like, the group moves at the speed of its slowest member. So remember, when I say as fast as you can, that means as fast as
go.
the unit can move.
Fine.
But we can't all keep up
Go
with
as fast as
you.
the unit can move. A unit moves as quickly as its slowest member.
And we're back to session 1.
Right? Like,
You said go. What do you want? What do you fucking want from me? Pick up the pace.
again.
Move faster.
All right.
God damn you guys.
All right.
That's it.
Antonio.
Antonio steps up to here, and he's going to throw a dagger at... Actually... This is the one that's blinded. So I apologize. He's going to step up. He was like right there. He's going to get a little bit of a better position here where he's still behind stuff. And he's going to throw an arrow or a dagger at this one here.
Okay.
So I have advantage on that one.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know. And he's a rogue. We crit fish when we were rogues.
Yep. So you're going to
30
deal 30 damage. Got it.
And you know what? This is actually kind of funny. What's the distance? Dope. For the bonus action, I don't know if this is in character. If it's not, you can tell me. It just kind of feels kind of funny like Antonio. For his bonus action, he's going to use a dash, come over, pick up his knife. Can't be opportunity attacked because it's blind, and walk right back to where he was.
That's
Okay.
incredible.
Tell me that's
That
not...
point-
come on.
Yeah,
kinda
it's
funny.
totally in character, especially when the skeleton's turn because he wasn't paying attention to them. And 1, 2.
He's not blind. Yes, the skeleton has blind sight.
These right here,
skeleton.
Ah. Yes.
the 2 skeletons he ignored, the 18 is going to cut him for 5 piercing damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's absolutely in character. All right, Cass, what would you like to do?
Because I feel like Antonio was like trying to do a dramatic exit, and I want to like emphasize that. I'm gonna just throw a bomb at these skeletons. They'll probably make the save because it's a DC 12. But
It like explodes behind him as he's walking away, like a movie.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
That's amazing.
So cinematic.
All right, so dex saves, 16 dex saves. Or wait, this is
It's
5.
Yeah, it's just 5 feet, so it's just like these 4 up top.
90, 20. So, yep. So 3 of them are gonna live. So 1. Got it.
And then we're gonna take our movement. Okay, I can see a little bit more of the field now. I still can't see LSR because he's fucking gonzo. It's fine. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. So that's
I
my
can see you guys.
bonus action dash. Hello. So that's my whole
Hi.
turn.
All right. Stylus.
I'm gonna get my little post-it that I wrote my turn plan on. Because of who I am as a person. I'm gonna use my 30 feet of movement to run up here. As my bonus action, the hand is gonna scoop me up, and we are gonna move to wherever the fuck Goris went. Let's take a look once we get here.
Is there a rock formation in front of me? Is that what it is?
I look at the. I look at the. Oh wait, I could have. Let me see. I was here. Yeah, instead of moving. Let me see something.
The hand's right on top of me.
Can I? No, I can't. No, I can't partially share his space. So yeah, fuck. It's okay. I have to get here. I have to hold my action. But I'm gonna hold my action for when Goris touches my hand.
All right.
Down, and I'm gonna bring us back. And I look at the bone claw. I just look at the bone claw and I was gonna, hey, buddy, no, not that. And I hold my hand out to Goris.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I'll reach out and grab it.
And I use my last spell scroll of Dimension Door.
All right.
I think my hand has to stay behind. Up to you on that, like wearing or carrying splash with my thing situation. I don't care particularly. It can stay behind. It can find its own way back. I do not care. So whatever you
Right.
think. But me and Goris will
It's gotta
go.
stay behind. Yeah.
Me and Goris are gonna go do. We are going to be the spearhead. We're gonna go like right here. He'll be like right here.
All right. And then we get to anything else, Goris? Would you like to do?
So are we up here? I mean, I'm still in my same spot.
Yeah,
we
Goris didn't
move?
move.
Yep. Where was I supposed to go? Oh, that's much different. What is that?
What is what? I'm sorry.
This one here.
That is LSR.
Okay, I was gonna hit
You're welcome to.
it. So
There's the Minotaur skeleton just south of you.
yeah, see that. So I think I'll hit it.
And you'll hit it, dealing 15 damage. And you killed it.
That's it.
All right. Need dice. All right. And then we go to Goris Eljor, who looks around. He's like, there are no targets. And he gestures over here. Do we go back and kill them all, or do we go forward, Chieftain?
Oh, we go forward.
Very well. And so he runs forward.
They will follow us to their doom.
The Krolix are going to go forward. And they get there and they're going to shoot at this thing. And we have archers over here. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they'll hit it twice for a total of 17 damage. Goris has Enduring Ridge. He doesn't have to do anything. The White Steel Tribe members down here will swing at the Frost Giant. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's going to be 11. 1, 2, 3. 11 plus 9, so 20 damage to the Frost Giant. Okay. All right, that's them. Yasada's turn. The purple dragon guards are going to rotate by sending 2 flanks to here to block the path. We're going to send 2 rows up to here because they don't want to be near that burbling. These
Yeah,
8 guys
and
have to
we
do
have-
wisdom save
we're
throws.
we're starting to get a little spread out. So can we try and make sure that can we ask the commander to try and make sure that the dragons secure as much of a flank for us as they can, help secure the corridor so that our 2 halves can reconnect?
Yep. What they're trying to do is they're trying to leave 2 rows of guys, so 2 lines on all sides.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. That's perfect.
All right. So this guy is stunned by the burbling. This guy's stunned by burbling. Stunned. Stunned here. Not good. These guys are gonna get boned here pretty quick. So we're gonna move these guys back and around to there. These are going to move 30 feet to there. These guys are going to slide around. Try to protect as much as we possibly can here. And they're all going to take dodge actions. There's 8 more guys in that purple. 18, 20.
So if they were taking the dodge action for the burbling, would that cause him to save?
Nope, because it's a mental effect, not a dodge effect. Dodge doesn't give you intelligence saves. Oh man, these guys are getting roasted by that burble. Alright. At least it's not you guys.
Yeah, that's the good part.
Yep. Okay, so that's them and then Yasana. Pull him up here. We are going to... Does not like that guy messing with his troops so much, so he's going to step to here. And he's going to cast Magic Missile on that thing at the 6th level. So it's
all
going
the
to
con
be
saves.
8.
That's a lot.
8d4 plus 8. $68 damage as those missiles shoot over there, leaving that thing with 4 hit points. All right. Those guys can't possibly hurt it. Those guys are good. They're just dodging. We're good. Bad guy's turn. Okay, so here, this Bone Claw steps up to the Krolik. And the Bone Claw reaches out. And 1 and 2 on the thing. And it kills Jacqueline. As it dealt 76 damage. The rider is fine.
I'm sure he's pissed. I'm sure he's got to go on the vengeance spree of his life.
Yeah, that was his buddy from birth, so he's not happy. But he's alive. This thing slides into 40 feet. Right there. You guys look over in horror as you see this glide into the center of the group and begin to wail. I need everyone within 30 feet of her to make a Constitution saving throw. Gotta beat a 13.
Is this a magical effect or no?
Or a spell?
This is a mournful wail.
But
So-
I get advantage on magical effects and spells. So mine kicks in on
Yeah,
both.
we'll call it a magical effect.
To get it,
Sure.
because I can spend something to give it. I'm not asking to, like, I don't need it for free. I'm just clarifying.
Yeah, we'll call it a magical effect.
Okay.
All right. So, Knick-Knack, I need you to save, please. The
I was the first one to roll.
archers- Oh, you were? I'm sorry. You good? You're good. All right. Sorry. Lots of stuff going on, guys. I apologize.
No worries.
You're good.
So,
Oh,
two
sorry,
archers.
Did you save that?
Both archers drop to 0 hit points.
What star did you roll on that?
2 riders.
Elisar, need you to roll a con save, please. The Krolik falls to 0 hit points.
Constitution save?
Yes, please. Gotta beat a 13. You're good. Alright, as the Krolik Riders fall to 0 hit points, we're gonna remove them.
Oh, they're just dead. Oh boy.
Yep, Banshee Whale, and 30 feet would include Brutus. I do need
Yep.
Brutus to do a con save.
So is that using a con roll or my save?
You can use your save because of the Paladin mount. Alright, so he does not fall to 0 hit points.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, so we will move the Burbler up to here. And when you guys start your turn, you'll have to do saves. This thing steps forward to there. This guy comes riding out of the darkness to there. Or almost out of the darkness. Alright. And... Oh, awesome. You guys are up here. Elisar, I need a perception check, please. Need you to be a 12. Oh, okay. Elisar, you look to the right of the road and you see an orc hiding under a pile of rocks.
Does it look one that we're familiar with?
He is dressed in long black robes with silver trim.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. To the right
We
of us?
got-
Like right over here?
Fuck. It's right there. It's this guy.
I don't know where that is. I can't see that.
It's this guy.
Oh, that guy. Oh, okay. I saw a ping over here. My bad.
Yep. You guys have found Rogmesh now that you're far enough into the map.
And he's just hiding, or is he unconscious?
He looks over at you guys and he has been hiding here. He is hunkered down under the rocks and currently stealth, but you see him. That's going to be it for their turn. I've got a whole bunch of skeletons to attack, so we're going to do 16, 20, 30 skeletons versus purple dragons.
Through the sending stone, can Elisar quietly mention to everybody that he's located Rogmesh?
Sure. This purple dragon guard back here dies. The burbler is going to step up to y'all. And the Alright. Mr. Cicelli, we're almost done for the night. I'm going to finish this round.
No problemo.
What would you like to do?
That is a damn fine question right there, if I do say so, sir, and I do say so, sir. Not blow anything that fast. But I think I'm just going to keep it light and breezy here. And I'm going to send out Sparkle. As far as I can throw it. 30 feet, right? Or 60 feet?
What are you throwing?
Drift Globe Sparkle.
Drift Globe. Gotcha. All right. So where do you want it?
Actually, let's move it 30 feet. Because I think I've. Well, I can't move it. Yeah, let's
There
move
you
it
go.
30
Where do
feet
you want it?
right there. As I activate daylight.
All right. Can I get you a link to the Drift Globe again?
Yes, sir.
60 and 60. The daylight
60 and 60. Okay, here we go.
Because let there be light.
Nice.
Fucking son of a bitch.
Who's this up here?
Wait, isn't that fuckhead's dragon? That lich?
Yeah, no, is this the dragon that we accidentally summoned on Saturday?
Yeah.
Son of a biscuit.
Yep.
He
Wait, are
who
you-
shall
are you
not
in
be
the
named. What
Saturday
did you do?
Oh my goodness.
Was
So-
that for a one shot or was that for an actual
Nope.
game?
All right. Anything else, Mr. Cicelli?
Session 2 on a Saturday campaign. No, that's it.
Damn,
Radiant?
that looks rough.
Alright, so I have to make some saving throws?
Yeah, I need you to make 2 wisdom saving throws. Got to beat a. Let me pull the guy up here. It is a wisdom saving throw. Got to beat a 14, please.
And you have advantage from that. Hero's Feast.
Alright, so 2 wisdom saving throws with advantage.
You're fine, and you're fine. What would you like to do?
Alright, so which one's the nearest one that's gurgling?
You are equidistant from this guy here and this guy here.
Alright, mention this real quick. Alright, I am going to charge with Brutus. This guy.
Okay. And okay. Your 2 attack rolls, please.
And does he get knocked prone?
He's immune to being knocked prone. He's hovering.
Okay.
Yeah. He doesn't have legs. A 15 will hit him for 7 damage because he's resistant to bludgeon, piercing, slashing.
Okay. And the second one. Sorry.
All good. River Year. As he takes another 4 damage.
And then I will swing my Sun Shadow.
Okay. And you'll deal 12 slashing damage. Or cut to 6. Got it.
I will put 1 level smite into that.
All right. It is an undead, so go ahead and add the extra d6 on there. So do 1 more d8, I guess.
Not much.
All right. Got it.
And second swing.
Okay. You'll hit for 13 damage, cut to 6.
And
Anything else?
that. Yeah, as a bonus. No.
Nope. All right.
That's it.
River spell slowing.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and start with the knowledge thing. I want to know what this one is. I want to know what this one is. And this
I'm
one.
not seeing things. Okay, see this one? What were the first 2?
The big old dragon and
Okay.
some sort of construct.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Roll a religion check on the construct up there. All right, River, fine. I'm not giving you the dragon, unfortunately. But you do get that one.
Oh, fun. Okay. Big construct, not good. Immune to poison, blinded, charmed, deafened, exhaustion, frightened, and yeah, all that. And then the other thing, the Doulahan, however you pronounce it, sorry, resistant to cold, lightning, poisoned, and immune to charm, frightened, poisoned. Lowest setting is lowest stat is intelligence, and on the construct, lowest stat is also intelligence. Okay, cool. All right. That being said, River is going to move forward. Do I have to make a save?
Yes, the wisdom saving throw got to be to 14. As there's burbling in your mind.
So good.
You're fine. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm going to move forward. 30. And then I'm going to move my spiritual weapon here. And it's going to attack this dude.
Okay. Can you deal 4 damage?
We'll see.
Advantage.
Yes.
Is that with advantage? Yes.
Yes, it is.
Not 20. Yep.
Wow. Very nice.
Nice.
Good way to end that for you. Anything else?
Yes. I'm going to. Wait a minute. Trying to figure out who's who. Who's this?
This is. Let me pull him up. That is a creature that looks like this.
Oh.
Oh, snap. What is that?
What is that? This would be a religion check for that one, please.
Oh, sleeping on that bitch. The fucking little icon covers up the scariest part about him.
Yeah.
It does.
What does the icon mean? What is he afflicted with right now?
He's currently prone from falling from great height, and he's been laying there, playing dead.
Oh, fun. This is a nasty caster, guys.
Yeah, he's bad.
We fought him before.
Okay, alright, that being said, I see this guy and I'm like, alright, so let's go with some cantrips here. Because it's easy. Is he prone? Yes, you
Yes.
said?
Yes, he is.
Alright, Sacred Flame on that bad boy.
And with a 9, you're going to hit him, dealing 23 damage to him.
Does Radiant affect more?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, that's all I can do.
All right. And lastly for today, Tempest and Cora.
Let's see. I think Tempest is going to use her movement. And then she's going to cast Hold Monster on our caster friend here.
All right. On this one here.
Yep.
All right. His wisdom saving throw is going to be a 15. Or sorry, 16, but still fails. So he is held.
So Goris, next week, that's where you can start.
Yeah.
All right.
I like casters.
Well, yep. So we will come back next week and we will continue the assault on the Forgotten Keep.